share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw all these dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw all these dirty license out evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money.
Hello. How is it going? My light's still on for some reason. Let me fix that. Give me a second.
When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw all
That is
these
much
dirty
better.
license out evermore.
How are we doing?
We have enough free software and a call.
How is everybody going?
We'll throw all these dirty license out evermore.
There we go. Guess you have a does Hornet dodge light pillars? Oh, in the mod thing? I guess it was sent to you as well. I didn't watch the video. I saw the the fucking thumbnail for it, and that was basically where I stopped. Anyway, we basically have 2 final events left. We have the race, and we have the final boss. Now, the race shouldn't be that difficult. It's just a matter of, yo, thank you for the raid. My raid alert didn't... Good job, raid alert. As always, working perfectly. Thank you, appreciate that. Welcome, raiders, I guess. I'm basically at the end of the game. We got, like, a very small amount left. I've got the race against Runny Boy and the Void, the Void boss fight. After that, the plan is probably I'm gonna go play some DMC 5. That's what I'm thinking. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Anyway, have you actually, speaking of DMC 5, have you seen the rumors of DMC 6 being announced tomorrow? I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't believe for a second that DMC 6 is getting announced at State of Play. But we will be watching State of Play. That will be happening. Only from your tweets. I see. I've watched so many prior events, and it's been nothing but fucking copium. So until I actually see something, I do not believe it. Now, I need to remember the route for this. The route for this run. I don't think it was gonna be that difficult of a route. But even so, I think we should be mostly fine then with this. I just need to not be stupid. Which is a difficult one. I guess that works as well. I don't know if that's faster. Or it's faster to, like, to just go around, to hit the first one. I don't know. I think the way I was doing it before I fucked up, yeah, no, reset that. Reset. Reset. Fuck. Oh, we can't reset on that. Fuck, okay, we need to... Fine. There we go. Okay. I fucked up the jump. You can also quick reset by using the Silksong, I think? But... Wait. I got a speed boost off the start. Why did I get a speed boost? I don't know. You timed it too? Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. I will keep that in mind then. Now, preferably, I don't need to keep it in mind because we get it this run, but you know, it is what it is. I think that like that kind of timing works well. I think whatever I was doing there is probably the sort of path I want to take. Now, yeah, okay, we have enough regen to get back through there, so that's fine. I think this is gonna work, unless I fuck it up and do that. Unless I fuck it up and just forget to move. Death counter, be ready for the last boss. We shall see. I don't know how hard that boss is. I've heard things, so I'm slightly worried, but I'm going to hope and pray it is not an issue. That is my copium. Okay. Yeah, this actually isn't that hard. Okay, I was just way overthinking it before. Yeah, this is actually... Yeah, if I don't try to pogo everything, I actually use my silk line to get across these. It actually works quite a bit easier. Yeah, I was definitely, like, way overthinking the racing. Okay, yeah. Sure, I guess we finished the race. Again and again, you're mastering Nimble Bug, yet still I never tire of the challenge. As a reward for such an impressive feat of endurance, I've only this small trophy, a memento given by my own speed teacher, now fairly passed to you. Okay, before we do that, I am gonna go back to the house. Up? Was it down? No, it was up. Okay. I actually thought that was gonna take a bit longer. But I guess that works for me. On that note, I guess, yeah, what's everyone doing for the rest of your week? I had a, okay, so I had a podcast scheduled for yesterday. Now, I thought it was scheduled for today. So, it was scheduled for yesterday. I didn't make it. The problem is the person I had on said what was it? Wednesday the 10th. Now, Wednesday's the 11th. So I read Wednesday. I was like, oh yeah, okay, on Wednesday. They read the 10th part. So that didn't happen. Then we rescheduled to this morning, and I assume he had something come up. I have interesting X11 news for you. Do you now? I would like to know what this so-called news is. Hey, the crawl you can attack beside the house. Wait, what beside the house? Does that just, like, generate money for you? A full DRI stack has been implemented, not uploaded yet, but I've already tried it out. Friend 2, much lower latency for graphic response. You can see the difference in Dota 2 with particle effects. I was told, but I was told that Wayland has way worse latency than X11 does. No, that's a cool, that is cool. Is there like a branch I can look at or something like that? Anyway, what is the easiest point that we can go to? I guess we go deep docks. I assume we can get down. I assume that's like a path. I'm not certain, but I would assume that is a path. So, deep docks. What's a DRI? I assume he meant... Actually, I don't know what that stands for. DRI. Direct Rendering Infrastructure. That is what it stands for. A framework comprising the modern Linux graphics stack, which allows unprivileged user space programs to issue commands to graphics hardware without conflicting with other programs. Basically, the thing X11 uses to let applications render. That is my assumption. I was something about putting the crawl momentum in it and whacking it constantly, causing the crawl to beg you to stop. Okay. Anyway, let us... I know the developer, that's why I tried it out early. Okay, I see. Now, is the like, what is that work in? Is that Xorg work? Is that Ex Libre work? What are we talking here? Ex Libre, I see. Honestly, I hope that project goes well, right? Like, I know there's, like, this big drama about Ex Libre and all this stuff, but, like, I do ultimately hope the project goes well. I don't want to see a project fail, like, that people, you know, that people are excited about. And maybe some people might not like the developer and all that stuff, but I do think... I do hope the project goes well, ultimately. Ugh! Rigo's good with you, bro. I've spoken to him a little bit before. I want to see Gnome Fae. This way? This way. Yeah, here we go. I assume... Hopefully I am correct in assuming... Wait, are these new enemy types? Maybe not. Can we just go down, or is there going to be... that is very blocked. Okay, we cannot go that way. Okay. New question. How do we get down to the void? Because I had assumed it was just this path, but I guess it is not. Right. Same as the first time. Wait, there were... I don't... See, the... The problem that we have here is I need to know what the first time was, because I don't remember. The dive bell is fixed. Where was the dive bell? Was it over one of these paths? I assume it's not in this room, because I couldn't see it there. But I do not know where it is. Use the power of logic, you will find it. Well, the power of logic led me to the path that connected to the area that I wanted to go to. Or a wiki. That I can also do. Hello, welcome. We finished one of our objectives so far. It took us about 5 minutes because Apparently the objective was a lot easier than I remembered. What about this way? I'm assuming it's not in here. Oh, wait, it's an item. Okay, well, there is an item. Very, unimportant one, but there is an item. Nice, take down the verge. I don't know, I think it would be nice if I stopped seeing people recommend Ubuntu. That would be nice. That would be nice. It's not gonna happen, but it would be nice. I don't think the weird thing about it is the other writers for The Verge, like, I read their articles. Like, I didn't have any problems with any of theirs. I don't know. Well, I don't know why he was, like, the part I found the weirdest was him quote mining the other articles and, like, linking to those articles. Like, I can read the articles you've linked to. If you quote mine about, like, oh, he rage quitted CashOS and then linked to the article, I can read the rest of the quote. Ah, here it is. Oi, who's that? Who's down there? If you're feeling mad to try and travel, best meet me up at the controls and we can chat. So, have you been, I don't know how much you've been following it. Have you been following the Kiwami 3 drama? And by drama, I mean, fucking Yakuza is cooked. It's, oh, I see you survived somehow. Thought that last plunge must have been your end. It was not. I survived the fall and managed a treacherous return. For the diving bell's failure, the risks were clear to me. The fault lies not with you. Hey, as you say, this bell's old, and time is a way of breaking things, even as fine forged as this. And see below for its failure. I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable test. Ahem. Good, that return path is long closed to me, and your bell is now needed again. Oh, that was the return path. Again, well, if you're game enough to try a second time, a shell shield's been fitted, and the bell's like new, better than new. If you plan another descent, head down, holler, and I'll get you going. This mod gives absolute radiance there. Usual one mask down. Oh, speaking of absolute radiance, the Silksong subreddit's going through a bit of a moment right now. Or, like, I guess the general Hollow Knight subreddit's going through a bit of a moment right now. They are, once again, back onto, Copium City. There has been a guy uploading a video every day until the DLC comes out, fighting, fuck, what was the fly, what the fuck's it called? Fly something, something fly. Beast fly? Fuck, what was it? Fuck, I don't remember the name of the boss. Savage Beastfly. Savage Beastfly. Yeah. Fighting Savage Beastfly every day and continually just covering his screen in more and more clutter. That's just normal SKONG fan behavior at this point. So it seems. At this point, like, half the screen is covered. He's uploading a video every day until he can't beat the boss. It's not a hard boss, but it is a hard boss when you can't see it. Holla when you're ready, miss. The upgrades are done. That bell's as ready as it'll ever be. I remember how much people were saying how hard the boss was when the game first came out. Like, no. It is an annoying boss, for sure. And you're gonna die to it, but it's not that hard. Ooh. Okay, we should probably... Actually, wait, this counts as a bench, doesn't it? Yes. Okay. I guess, yeah, let's trek down. You can do a lot with 16 colors. 16 colors, if they are well-selected colors, you can absolutely do a lot. Like, you know, there was a whole 16-bit generation of consoles. I am with you on app image. App images are the best universal solution. Brody, do you agree? That's an interesting one, right? Because Flatpak has been adopted as the general solution, but the problem with Flatpak, and it depends if you want to call it a problem, right? The problem and the benefit of Flatpak is that it's sandboxed. Now, this is beneficial in some cases, but also because, like, a lot of applications weren't built around being a Flatpak, putting them into a Flatpak tends to cause problems. Now, if they're made around it and you have, like, portal stuff, like, you can get around the problems, but you can't just Flatpak random applications. If you Flatpak a random application that needs your file system, you now have a broken application, unless you want to go and now, like, open up the sandbox. And if you're sandboxing an application and you're opening up the file system, you don't have a sandboxed application, right? It's not just a sandbox. Design a sandbox also restricts application design. Extensible applications are painful in Flatpak. I'm well aware. Oh, don't you worry about. I know I'm literally using OBS right now. Whoo! Trying to install OBS plugins is a nightmare. Now, if they are flat-packed, hey, it's totally fine. No issue at all. But if they're not flat-packed, well, then not actually supported by the OBS team. They technically can kind of sort of work, but not supported. But yeah, no, I am all too aware of that issue. App images can't even order add launcher entries themselves. There's no reason why you couldn't build a wrapper script around an app image that actually does do that. So, like, when you first run it, it will then go and create a launch, like a desktop entry. That is entirely doable. Now, does anything do it? No, but you could do it. Okay. Sweet. App images when insecure fuse is rightfully uninstalled. The fuse thing was weird because that was actually on, like, application developers. By that point, app image supported Fuse 3. It's just most of the app image developers were never they never migrated, right? So you had most of these app images which were built around Fuse 2. And then when they decided, oh, we're not going to support Fuse 2 anymore, now we just have broken app images. So it was like it's one of those problems that's kind of caused by not having a store that enforces restrictions. Okay. And yep, we're good. It disproportionately affects KDE applications since virtually all our main apps are designed this way. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, actually, sorry, what, sorry, I'm actually confused. You said most of the apps are designed that way. Can you give me like a popular app that's like that? Because I'm trying to think of how it is like that. Oh my god, is this a final boss that doesn't have a run back? K-Wright and Kate. Kate makes sense. Kate makes a lot of sense. They implemented around, as interface shells around Kate part. Okay. Wait, is that like fully restore us? Oh. Console is the same way. Okay. Point even on my self-built DMC system, app image updates flawlessly if the developer does it properly. No problem at all. There are like app image package managers that like do things. For ones that just replace themselves. But yeah, like that's also a thing you can do. As is Ocular and many others. I see. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping you find down there, Spider? An ailing child in a
Welcome to the
beast?
hard blocker for cursed runs. If you are still cursed, Hornet will comment here about how the parasite is physically preventing her from entering the void bath water.
Oh! So I'm afraid you may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer. Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. Then why hold even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Even Plasma itself is built as a pile of plugins. It's pretty common pattern for KDE. Right. Yeah, well, it's pretty common to install, like, even as the user, right? You're, like, installing, Kwin scripts and Fee, like, all those other things. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in our drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades. I have seen wonder beyond its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest. And the void below all things, that darkness I'll fear no longer. Lovely. So, okay. I assume we don't have to watch that cutscene every time then. Good. Maybe we will have to watch all of this every time, though. I don't know. We'll see when I die. It's shortened? Okay, cool. I don't want a Dark Riku situation again. I really don't want a Dark Riku situation again. How long is that cutscene in Kingdom Hearts 1? You know, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, that one. Because it's a good couple minutes. Okay. Lost Lace. Ooh, okay, her dash does an attack now. Okay. Okay, I gotta be careful where I dodge to. This doesn't seem like it's gonna be that crazy of a fight. But I don't know, maybe something changes. Wait, she can parry behind when she's already started the attack? Okay, sure, I'll keep that in mind. Probably not that important, but definitely worth considering. Considering this is still just Lace, but with like an extra, she's got like a block attack now, and like a long range attack like that. It's at least currently, it's not that hard. But I assume there's gonna be a second stage here that's gonna be a problem. Okay, right, she does a double attack there. Okay. Okay. I assume we can't attack those. Maybe we could. Maybe we can. I don't know. Probably worth checking. Oh, wait, she does a third now. Okay, okay. Like, this isn't a crazy fight. It's not a crazy fight. I just need to watch where I'm positioning. So yeah, that was phase 2 then. Okay, okay. I'm never gonna get a fight like this first run. It's not gonna happen. Ah, okay, so it is... Okay, yeah, it's truncated like that. Okay, so you still get the start of it. Now, considering that we also have her here, I have a feeling that it's not just going to be Lace we're fighting. Okay. Then she has another one. Oh, and okay, she can. Oh, okay, I see. She can do a follow-up on that as well. Like, GMS is there. There's no world where we don't fight GMS here, or like something is done with GMS. It would be like more surprising to me if nothing was done. Okay. And that should... Okay, maybe it's not second stage? No. Not enough damage. Okay. Pretty close to second phase, though. I know, like, second stage is pretty close to stun, first time I did the fight. Okay, do not land on her. Oh, okay, right. So we don't... I see. Okay, now I understand the whole Void thing. Okay, so we don't take Void Silk damage. Right, okay. Well, no, now we have the protection thingy. So we don't take the Void Silk damage anymore. Or at least, maybe we don't take Silk Burn. Maybe we still take a bit. I'm not sure. They're like one hit. But separate tool you need to get yourself why app image adoptions happen. I think it could happen if you... Like, the main problem that app image has with, like, wide adoption is it's the Windows install model, right? There's not an app image... There's not, like, a general considered, like, app image, store. Like there is a Flat Hub. Or a Snap Store. And distros don't tend to package them either. Because what you could do is you could just do the same thing you do with Flatpak, which is have them in the GUI App Store. If there was a place where they were consistently uploaded to. Now there is some like little places here and there, but nothing nothing like that widespread. It's like there's been some effort over the years to do that, but there's nothing that's like the level of support you'd want. But there's no reason why it couldn't happen. Why did I run into her? What am I doing? Really? Really? We're not in a good spot right now for... Yep, I went the wrong way. App Image Hub exists. Yeah, but it's not like... App Image Hub isn't a thing that developers tend to upload to. It's mostly like a... It's like a thing that is like more community-driven uploaded to it. So it's kind of like early FlatHub in many ways. App Image is a classic Mac model, not Windows model. Sure, I guess that's fair. Like on Mac, you would just drag applications in the application folder. Sure, I guess that's fair enough. I guess the Windows model would be to have installer wizards. Like what I meant by Windows model was you went to the website to download the application. But sure, yeah, that's fair. And I guess nowadays Windows does have a store, so it's not as much the case as at this point. But it's still most things you download are going to be from like a website. Why did I run into that? What am I doing? I feel like now that I'm kind of like learning her attack, I'm playing more aggressively, which is leading to me taking more damage than I need, way more damage than I need to. Like when I didn't know her attack, I took less damage. Oh, she can triple in first stage. Oh, that one? Yeah. FlatHub isn't great either, but it's improved little by little. FlatHub is in a mostly good state. The main issue that FlatHub has is... like, there's a few things they still need to work out, like having it be like actually a proper separate organization, dealing with like funding of FlatHub, things like that. Those are kind of like the main issues. Also, they talked about doing like paid applications like 4 years ago, and that's still not a thing. And the main, like a big part of that is because of like handling money and handling accounts. Once they take money, the whole game changes. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yep, okay, she can definitely triple on first stage. Why did I do that? I'm not even getting hit by her. I'm actually just jumping into the attacks. I'm like safe from the attack, and then I just jump into it. Yeah, all the liability. Yeah, the liabilities for sure as well. Yeah. These don't have to use snaps. I'd rather use an electron snap. Well, luckily for you, you can have an electron snap. Okay. Okay, so if you're in the air, she's gonna do air there. Okay, so you can actually bait her into an attack. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, you can actually just bait her into an attack. If you're in the air when she does, after she finishes second, she'll go air. At least, that's what it looks like. Maybe not. Maybe if you're close, maybe you're in the air or like, maybe in like a bubble around her, she'll do air. If you're, yeah, it might be that. You're in a bubble around her, she'll do air, and then far enough away, she'll do dash. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so like that. What am I doing? I should not have let myself get hit there. Yeah, so you definitely can bait her. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I am right. It's bubble around her, she does spin, distance, she does dash. Now, is that an important distinction to remember? No. You don't want to remember things, you want to feel things. Okay. Okay. Just that. I think those are random where they go. Maybe the bubble's pretty big, actually. Oh my god, okay. So, okay, not random attacks. It will target you. Where the targeting start, like when the target timing starts, I'm not sure. But again, there's no point thinking. Thinking is the bane of winning. You don't want to think, you want to feel. Oh, well, there's Lace done. So I'm assuming we do GMS after that. Or maybe it's some, like, Lace upgrade, something. Funny. Wait, what? Wait, so, wait. What? Can you jump on the, okay, you can and jump on these walls. Right, okay, sure. So, okay, I shouldn't have paused there. So we're gonna fight Lace at least minimum twice. Yeah, I didn't realize she was in the middle of a combo. That was a very bad time to pause. So I assume in like second stage version of the fight, she's gonna have like another mechanic. Otherwise, this doesn't make any sense as an encounter. If it's just the same fight again, like that seems really stupid. Now, could it be really stupid? Absolutely. It doesn't make any sense from anything else I've seen from Team Cherry that they would just do the same fight again. It's not going to be most the same fight, but then like some core mechanic difference, like somewhere in the fight. She gets buff and it's harder attack. Okay. I'm just playing worse now. More punishment if you aren't careful. I see, I see. Oh, yeah, I don't remember those. Okay. Had to think for a second what you meant by screen nuke. But none of those. Again, if you're gonna spoil the fight, do not do that, or I'm going to ban you. I don't want to know every mechanic in the fight. Snap install System D. Don't tempt them. There is a snap kernel. Snap my life into pieces. Okay. Wait, maybe there's not a dome. Okay, that's weird. I thought maybe I could bait her into an attack. Maybe it's a bit more complicated than I thought it was. Because I still feel like there's definitely a bait there, but it might not be as obvious as I thought. Maybe it's if you could be in a position where she could hit you when she dives down with the spin. That could also lock it. Very possible. Yeah. Okay. I could have got a hit in there if I didn't fuck that up. System D is part of the core snap. No need for a separate gadget snap. What if you make a snap that loads a snap system? You make like bootstrap a system that's powered by snap. You snap the snap. Now is that gonna work? Who knows? I don't fucking know. I'm just saying bullshit. I think it'd be funny. I don't know how I dodged that. Okay. Okay. Honestly, that's like the least concerning attack she has. I know it like sort of cuts off your movement a little bit, but it's not enough to be a problem. Honestly, that's more annoying. I don't want to beat Lace 1 on, like, basically no health. Because that puts in an annoying position. Like that! That's what I didn't want to do! I should not have fucking silk lined her. Okay. I guess we can just hug this wall. Yeah, we can just hug that wall. Okay, cool. Okay, so she doesn't do 4 there or anything weird. I intend to try Bazite at some point. Give it a try. Stick in the VM, see what happens. The Snap D is only used to grab the Snap D snap and re-execs itself to that. The Snap D deb is only used to grab the Snap D snap and... I like how you say that as if that sentence should exist. Oh no, is it gonna be... Oh my god! They go twice. Okay, so that's not just an in-between move. Righto! Snapped KDE Plasma. Don't know if it would happen, but it could. God. Lace 1, I don't think is that crazy of a fight. Wait, she can do that as well? Honestly, it's best to like bait her with that rather than just waiting it out. Because you can bait her into a good position. Like with her parry. And you can do that. Okay. Well, she can do it from the start? I didn't realize that. Thought she had to like, maybe it was like a later part of that fight. I don't know why. For some reason I just had that thought. I don't think I've been hit by that a single time yet. I should have just silk lined out of there. I don't know if it could happen, but don't know if it would, but it could. The KD Neon Core is an all snap puzzle setup. I think there was an Academy talk about it last year. You need a flat pack snap. A flat pack snap that installs. Wait, a snap flat pack. I guess you can't really do like a flat pack snap. You can do a snap flat pack. No. Wait, you can't do a. Sorry, no, I got that backwards. You can do a flat pack snap, not a snap flat pack. Yeah. I know what I'm saying. No one else does. Snapping the flat pack system is possible. I don't like that you say that. Oh, speaking of possible, someone made JavaScript bindings for UEFI. So you can make UEFI software with JavaScript. Now, should you? God no, but you could. See if I can find. Actually, we will get out of that. Ooh, find it. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was on Codeberg. Codeberg. Yes. Here it is. Here you go. UEFI bindings for JavaScript proof of concept called Prometheus. Don't run it. Don't do it. But it does exist. So, like, you could do it. Yeah. If you want to write the most garbage UEFI code known to man, if you really want to make fucking...
Imagine this was HK1 though, and you had to throw hands with both your cocoon and lost lace.
Yeah, that would be annoying. That would be very annoying. If for some reason you want to make JavaScript games in the UEFI, I guess you could. Because UEFI games are a thing that people do. No. Fuck that up. You can do everything you can do with DOS in UEFI. Yes. Should you? No. What the fuck is a UEFI game? What was the repo called? I think it was just called UEFI game. Yeah, UEFI game. Yeah, here it is. UEFI game package. Collection of UEFI games. A lot of these are obviously very simple games, right? But like, yeah. This is a thing. Doom for UEFI is a thing. Doom for UEFI is also a thing, yes. Because if it is Turing complete, it probably runs Doom. Frankly, even if it's not Turing complete, someone will approximate Doom. Basically, if there is a way to receive input and show output, there is probably something akin to Doom on it. Even if there shouldn't be. Okay. Eh? Come on, that should have dodged her. What are you doing? Your AI break for a second? Oh, I did not have the parry there. I thought I did. Nope, nope. Okay, there is second stage. I guess stage 1.5? I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Fuck! This guy ported Doom to native Windows NT kernel space. Stop it. Wait. On that note, has anyone made a Doom Linux port? I don't mean like user space Linux. I mean like running it from like as a kernel module. Phase 1 B-side. Linus would frown on that, I'm sure. You can build Linux plus inner MFS with full use space as UKI. Mmm. Which means you can live in ESP or in firmware flash memory. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to dodge out of the way of that. Okay. You know what? Whenever that works, I do like it. Okay. Fuck. Are you serious? Wait, does that... Sorry, when she does that break my parry? Or I just missed the timing? I assume I've got to have missed the timing, because that blocked everything else in the game. There's no way there's, like, one thing that it doesn't. Actually, you know, considering these devs, maybe there is one thing that it doesn't. Okay. Fuck, I couldn't see her. You miss time parrying's hard. It's usually pretty easy. Imagine Luanti as a Linux desktop environment. There are Minecraft mods that are a file manager, so like... Actually, is it... Wait, no, isn't there a guy who made a Minecraft mod that is his Linux desktop? So like, there's no reason you couldn't do it. There's reasons you shouldn't. But I don't see a technical reason why you couldn't do it. With my limited knowledge of Luanti. Which is very limited. Okay. I don't know why I wait to do that. The angle's the same. Okay, that's a heal. Whoa! You can actually use that pretty well to like beta heal. Ah, they stack together when you're at a wall. Okay. Guess it makes sense. I would like to get a heal in before we go to second phase. And preferably not get hit again. That would be my win condition, you might say. My less than things being completely sucky at win condition, but it, of course it's not going to happen. But at least you got a heal in. Probably. Nope, we stood on her. Okay. I should have just healed there. We could have got a free heal there. There was no reason. She wasn't going to jump there. Brody, explain why we can't tune RAM in the OS. Are there not tools to do that? Probably stability reasons would be my best guess. The reason why it's not common, but I don't see why you couldn't do that. Yeah, oh, yeah, we watched that video, didn't we? Yeah. The Wayland, Minecraft but Wayland. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I uploaded the clip of that. Okay, if you silk line into the parry, it's not a good position to be in. Why did I... What am I doing? Oh my god, if you miss that pogo, it really does suck. We can still recover from this position. We just need a good heal. And to not throw. Like that! Like that! I think the silk line parry actually does just break. Like, if she parries your silk line, it breaks your silk line. Like, it knocks it behind her. I don't know if that's intentional, but it certainly does seem to happen. Yeah, they're pulling back on, I'm sure they're pulling back on AI after funding OpenAI multiple billions of dollars. For sure, for sure. Oh yeah, when I was at Sage the other weekend, I don't know if I mentioned this, but like a bunch of the game devs I knew, just like, I didn't even mention it to them. They mentioned it to me. They're like, Linux is something that is like exciting them. Like they're sort of getting worried about like Windows as a platform. Oh, so she can, okay, she can definitely still, double line. So that can happen, it just... Don't silk line if she's parrying. It actually does just break the attack. Again, I'm still not sure if that's intentional or that's a bug. Either way it happens, and it's something I've got to deal with. The upside of the rain policy is game optimization me hope. You're fucking coping if you think there's going to be game optimization because of RAM prices. No, what's going to happen is like more reliance on like AI frame generation. Why the fuck would that lead to optimization? that is legendary copium. Like that is like end game next expansion copium. This is unreleased levels of copium. We've seen glimpses of it. Yeah, are going to ruin Android PC sometime soon. They have like a new operating system. Fucking how's FrameGen supposed to help with RAM? Yeah, aluminum, that's it. Brody might be coping too. No, I'm not coping. There's gonna be the AI frame gen stuff, but yeah, cloud gaming is coming as well. Don't worry about that. Do not you worry about that. You're getting both. Probably cloud gaming with AI frame generation. Okay, that's not a safe position to do that in. Good job, TTS.
Lost Lace,
There you
aka Lace, became a programmer-eyed and got a whiff of that dark mode.
Okay. There's so many stupid jokes I could make. Okay. Fuck! Again, if you fuck up the pogo, things go very badly. Okay, free heal there. It might have been better to get some hits in, but considering how just no, I should have just dodged. Why did I try to silk line out of that? Why did I run at her? Why did I do that? What about Chinese RAM? You do know who's going to be selling you that RAM, right? And you know they're going to be pricing it like the other products they have. Like, I always see this hope. It's like, yeah, but like, what about this thing from a country that has cheap products? It's going to be sold to you at your local prices. Like, I hear the same, like, people talk about, like, BYD cars, for example. Like, guys, it'll be so amazing when we have BYD cars in America. You'll be able to get, like, a SUV for $8,000. No, you won't. No, you won't. Because they're going to charge it for US prices. They're going to charge it, what, $40,000, $50,000? Because that's how markets work. BYD is a big Chinese car company. Okay. Okay, second stage. Why did I heal there? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it when people do noob heals. It happens to me. Yeah, look. I knew what the positioning was. I just fucked it up. That was not a spot I should have tried to heal in. That was so lucky. Okay. Nope. Oh my god, blue set. Yep. Holy dice. Holy dice saved this run. Woo! Parrying's the most difficult. Weapon parrying maybe, but parrying with the parry skill, very easy. Oh my god! The skill is OP, should be removed from the game. If everything's OP, nothing is OP. Fuck. Oh, okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I would not take that. Okay. Is that it? Okay, okay, it does 2. Okay, so when Lace... It went a higher arc because I was higher. Funny! Very funny game. But yeah, so when Lace is not on the field, it's always gonna be Spinny Boys. Now, I have a feeling it's going to be. I really don't want it to be, but I have a feeling it's going to be a triple fight. My hope is we beat Lace a second time, and then it's like a GMS bind. I do not want you to tell me. If you tell me, you will be banned. But that is my assumption. Again, parry. If you try to hit the parry with Silk Line, it actually is just broken. Okay. Chris banned Lunduke in his chat, but he had Lunduke in his garage at home. 2 controllers for him. Chris sucks. Lunduke is a Lunduke has great technical videos too. When? About 15 years ago? Because all of his technical videos now are just him intentionally misunderstanding things. Like, you'll talk about a great example. Plasma Login Manager. You can say, hey, Plasma is not dropping support for System D. And then I'll be like, yeah, but what if they do? But, like, they're not. Yeah, but what if they do, though? But, like, they're just not doing that. But yeah, but what if, like, one day maybe it does happen? It's like, I can't have a dialogue. I cannot have a dialogue like that. At least not a productive one. Maybe get a couple of drinks in me and then I'll change my mind. Oh, actually, you could like smack up, couldn't you? Yeah. Don't know why I didn't think of that before. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Learn a fact, Jason Evangelo, Forbes, links for everyone, what do you hit? I did hear about that. I don't know. People have told me about this. I don't know the details on it. We've gotten to second stage a couple of times now. Why did I not jump? Okay. Like, you can get a parry on that. It's just not the best position to get a parry. Like, attacks like that are better because you're more likely to hit all of the hits. And if you're doing a parry without hitting all the hits, like, what are you doing? Wait, we're in second stage. What? That was fucking fast. Oh my god, I actually just ran into that. Again, speaking of running, what was that? That was such a run. So the old content creators were upset about his new content, Chris, having success on YouTube. Some of the old time Linux content creators. Yeah, like, look, I don't know the details there, so I can't comment on that. But that tends to happen in basically every space. On that note, Debian is in this, like, weird kind of state where they're, like, not, like, quickly, but they are bleeding maintainers. And this is something that Andres Till, the current project leader, recently discussed. Like, they're actually in, like, a really, really bad state. They have people that kind of just... It's pretty common for people to just leave the project and not mention it. You have a lot of... Yeah, okay, maybe don't carry that one. You have a lot of the core systems not being... Like, not having maintainers. They recently had their data protection team, which is their, like, GDPR team. Everybody quit. Now it's the project leader who does that. Like, Debian is, like, in a slowly degrading state. There's also, like, core maintainers that don't want to, like, use their bug tracker, because if you don't know, the Debian bug tracker, the way you use it is, email. Email is how you interact with it. You can read it in, like, a web portal. But to actually send an email, like, to send a bug to, like, comment on the thread, you gotta, like, email the bug tracker. Also, you can, like, something I was recently made aware of, they have, like, no authentication on their bug tracker either. So the only reason it hasn't been vandalized is because no one's felt like vandalizing it, which is, also very comforting. So if somebody was to, I don't know, get bored and want to send a well-crafted, specific email to the bug tracker and, I don't know, take over every bug, delete every bug, do whatever they want to it, there's no reason why that couldn't be done. It only hasn't been done because I guess nobody's felt like Debian was a fun target yet. Also, there was an issue opened about 25 years ago to like get a web front end for their bug tracker. But like the problem is now that it's been like that for so long, it's like now you gotta migrate 30 years of bugs. Because unless you're gonna like archive it, but like what about the bugs that are still actively being worked on? Well, Debian's still being well maintained. It's just we don't know what's gonna happen with the project long term. Are people moving to other projects or just burning out? A bit of both, right? Like a lot of young developers aren't getting involved in Debian because why the hell would you, like, why, if you want to get involved in a Linux distro, why would you want to work on the distro that ships like 5-year-old out-of-date packages when you could go work on Arch or Fedora or something else, right? The Debian model makes sense for servers, but it is horrible for the desktop. So why like, if you want to be involved in the distro, why wouldn't you do that? And Fedora, from my understanding, is in a healthy state. Same with Arch. Like, my understanding is both projects are in a very healthy state. Like, Neil can comment more on that, but like, from everything I know about Fedora, they're not struggling on that front. Ah, so if it goes out of screen, she'll teleport back. Ah. I fucked that up. What was I doing? Fedora's doing better than most, that's true. Though it's not where we'd like it to be. Sure, fair enough. There's always ways you could improve. But like Debian has a problem where they have like core core packages that sometimes people just like vanish and there's no maintainer. And the problem when you have no maintainer and they vanish is you think they're still the maintainer. So you try to bring on new maintainers and you're like, oh, try to contact the old maintainer, but the old maintainer is not responding because the old maintainer is not in the project anymore. So it's actually like having no maintainer is worse than having maintainer that is not active anymore. Because at least with no maintainer, you know that there's no maintainer. When you have a maintainer that's not active, well, there's not really a good way to tell the difference between those two. Oh my god. Again, the fucking parry. That has to be a bug with how the parry works. Surely. Because there's no other attacks that I've noticed that are like that. But to be fair, there's not really any other enemies that parry besides Lace. At least that I can remember. Maybe there's something. There's got to be something, surely. Okay, just that one. Can you not fucking appear out of the ground? And great. That should have been a good point to heal. But I guess if you heal over her, she will try to punish you for it. What the fuck are you guys talking about in my Twitch chat? What is... Can we not talk about politics here? What do I think about the Enlightenment desktop? I've never played around with it, so I can't really comment on it. Fuck. We're actually talking about not political. It did not look like that. It looked like you were doing exactly the thing that I said. Fuck you. Yeah, if you like bait a parry, it's definitely a free heal there because she's forced into an attack. Like that attack, it's long enough to get a heal in. There's a bunch of other attacks you can use to bait. Like that has like a long enough window as well. Okay. The parry on, like, parrying that one doesn't make any sense to do. That was not the attack I expected it to be. Whoa! Okay. And she's that one. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get fucking parry lined. That's what we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it parry lined. That's gonna kill my fucking... Oh! Okay. The bullshit situation. Actually, if you get up close to her with that, like... It's actually a pretty safe position when she does the throw. Because I don't think she will throw, like, where she's standing. From what I can tell. You know what? I will take that. That is a good start to second stage. Okay, and then we go whoop. And we don't get hit by that. The damage window on that, I think, is really weird. Oh my god, okay, that was not a position to be in. The only politics I accept in my chat are the politics of the Roman Empire. Feel free to talk about the Roman Empire as much as you want. State of play. Yes, we will be. Why the Roman Empire? Not the politics of the bugs. Fuck it. We have much older empires. What about the Legion from Fallout? I don't know what that is. So, yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. They're like wannabe Romans in the wasteland. I see. Yeah, I was saying, state of play. We will be watching the state of play, which, do you know what that means? So we have a double negative, right? Okay. So I'm gonna watch state of play, and when I watch state of play, and when I watch any game event, the games are garbage, right? Okay. Follow along with me. Jeff Keighley also posted about state of play. Therefore, by the laws of mathematics, a double negative makes a positive. That means we're going to get some good games. That's how it works. If I'm going to watch it and Jeff's going to say it's good, or he's excited, that means there's going to be good games because the negatives cancel each other out. I could not even see that attack. How can you be sure it isn't AI him? That's a fair point. Maybe AI Jeff has good opinions. So that would make it still negative then. That's a very good point. If we get one good game, I will be happy. But I expect it to be like, you know what? I expect to see another fucking Last of Us remake at the rate Sony's gone the past couple of years. We'll probably get footage of the Wolverine game. That would be my assumption. I'm sure there's gonna be some PSVR garbage, PSVR garbage because Sony really loves PSVR. If we can get like one, maybe a good JRPG, that would be nice. You know, my copium supply is running low, but look, maybe we can get maybe we can get Kingdom Hearts. I don't know, probably won't, but maybe the leakers are right. Maybe we'll actually see a DMC 6 trailer. I don't know. I'll take it. Oh? Wait. so it parries the start of it, but it doesn't parry the end. That's real weird. Okay. Rhodium hearts. There's probably going to be something like FF7 Remake, so I don't care because it's FF7 Remake. It's... yeah. FF7 Remake, otherwise known as FF7 Fanfic. Why did I go there? That was a bad spot. Okay, we didn't get a heal, but that takes them to second stage. Can I finally get Bloodborne? Look, I will accept a Bloodborne PS5 release at this point. We're not gonna get Bloodborne on PC. I don't know what the fuck happened, like, with the backdoor deals with that IP. But all I can say is that whoever has made the call on Bloodborne, there's clearly something Sony has, like, that's stopping that game from coming out. Because I'm sure, even just like doing like a Demon Souls situation where it's like a different studio that does it. It's published by Sony but made by FromSoft. So presumably Sony has like full ownership of the IP. Why they haven't done anything with it is beyond me. Because they could hand it off to the team that did like the Demon Souls remake and just put it on PC like that. Or even just make a PS5 version of it. Yeah, I don't know if Sony, like how Sony handles their publishing, so I can't comment on whether they own it or not. I would assume, considering that nothing's ever been done with it, they do. But I do not know. I did see, who was it? The guy who tests a bunch of, like, hardware on Linux. What's his name? I'm forgetting his name. Amex? That it? I do know there was like a minor drama there because he didn't listen to what Greg said about you have to use your real name and like submitted it 3 times without using his real name. I will say there are kernel maintainers, or better yet, there have been kernel maintainers who don't use their real name. So it's actually not that big of a deal, but they don't like making exceptions for it. Because if they start making exceptions for it, then people are going to expect the exception. Why did I heal there? That was not a heal move. No, not fucking modern vintage gamer. I wouldn't use my real name? That was a stupid heal. You wouldn't use your real name, therefore you wouldn't submit anything to the kernel. That's how it usually goes. A few people get exceptions, but usually not. Because the issue is if you allow pseudonyms, you then allow people to, firstly to pretend to be other people. You allow names that you cannot verify. You allow people who've been banned from the kernel to come back under a pseudonym. It just opens a bunch of mess they don't want to deal with. These are problems that you could very easily deal with by just having, like, an authentication system. But they're things you've got to kind of deal with when you're having an email-based system. Okay. Again, the fuck? Okay, that... Like, I'm not certain it's a bug, but it feels like a bug when that happens. You gotta be very careful about silk lining in this fight. Like, you can silk line if she just did a parry, but any other time it's not safe. Okay. Okay. We keep getting to like the second half of the second half of at least the first stage pretty consistently now. Still not enough that it stops being a problem. What? I didn't jump into the range. Wait, does the range expand at the top or something stupid? Brody, are you going to play NTE? Mate, yes? No, I don't. That's what is NTE? I've never heard of anything called NTE. No, I won't play NTE. Maybe I'll play NTE. I've got no idea. What the fuck is NTE? I've literally never heard of NTE. I don't know what this is. Unless this is a dumb name for something I don't know. Oh, the shitty gacha game. No, I'm not gonna play AI Wuthering Waves. I'm not gonna play Wuthering Genshin. Let's see. Wuthering Genshin. Tower of Impact, the third. Yeah, Wuthering Genshin Tower of Impact, the third. No, I'm not gonna play a shitty gacha game. This one. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna play some trashy AI Wuthering Waves. No, it's not actually AI. But like it's Wuthering Waves. They're all the same game. What? Yeah, I don't know why you thought I would play that based on the comment that I said. Like, the comment was obviously me making fun of that style of game. Because they are all the exact same game. Okay. It's not AI. I'm calling it AI because it looks the same as every other fucking trashy Chinese gacha game. Is a Chinese gacha game or a Korean gacha game? They're all the same. They're like every single gacha game, every anime style gacha game made in the past 10 years is the same game anyway. So I don't even fucking care where it's from. Ever since Genshin, every single AI anime gacha game's been the same game. Literally every single one of them. Oh my god, what am I doing? Also, I'm not a gambler, so no, I'm also not gonna play a gacha game. I don't like gambling in my video games, unless it's like not actually real money. There was an Euro commercial, Lisa Sale, CD-ROM. Yes, Yggdrasil was a good example of that. Yggdrasil back in the 90s. Yggdrasil, GNU slash Linux slash... Fuck, what was the name? Was it... Yggdrasil Linux. What the fuck was the name? It was a stupid name. Yeah, Yggdrasil Linux slash GNU slash X. Otherwise known as Plug and Play Linux, or LGX. I saw some people the other day arguing that Stallman founded Linux because people didn't understand the whole GNU Linux thing. They thought because he's the one that said the word, therefore he created Linux. I love stupid people on the internet. They're great. Especially when they're not in my comment section. You just find them out in the open. You find them out in the wild. Okay. What? Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh my god, what a fucking run that was. I should install Yggdrasil someday. Go and install SLS. There were other core GNU weren't the first Unix utils. There were other ones available. And there would have been, if anyone was interested in Linux, there would have been others that just did it. Like, yeah, it was a big deal with the license and all that, but like, they were not, by no means like the first at all. Or anywhere near close to that. Okay. 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 Oh my god, okay. That, I should not have tried to get that. That's fine. We haven't taken a hit in a while anyway, so it's something. Oh! Should have tried to get a pogo on that. Fuck. The very first combos were GNU user place plus some BSD bits plus Linux kernel. Yeah, my favorite part of herd history is there actually was an original herd kernel that was based on fucking, what was it? one of the like very early BSD kernels, but Stallman didn't like that and wanted to wait for the mock kernel, which at the time wasn't even open sourced. It wasn't free software. It wasn't open source. It was still this like proprietary university project. And that basically caused the Herd project to, like, Herd started before Linux. And then they decided, like, yeah, we're gonna, like, restart the project. And that was done, like, maybe a year or two after Linux started. If I... Oh. Give me a moment. Why did I do that? You know what? I'll take that. Comb the void. There we go. If you're using tiling window manager, you lose some window management possibilities for tiling to work. Why are we talking about tilers? When will Wayland get absolute coordinates? Never, because absolute coordinates terrify Wayland developers. Now you will get relative. That's what the new protocol is. The new protocol, my understanding, is windows are placed. There's like the positioning works where the coordinate system is relative to the parent window. Now you can fake global coordinates like that by having a full screen window, but maybe not their intended function. Yeah, within a window. Sure. I think what is meant by that is like global coordinates. But yeah, you can effectively, again, you can effectively fake global coordinates with a full screen window. Why the fuck did you stun immediately? Wait, does her stun charge not reset between fights? What a weird choice that is. Okay. Like, it's not a big deal, it's just a strange decision to make. Not a position to heal. No, that was stupid. I should not have gone aggressive there. What XX zones lets you do is define a super service with multiple windows to live in. Yeah. Relative coordinates. Yeah. Let's show a good example of this. It uses anchors to give you shell layer locations. Wait, here's a question. It's a theory. I don't know if this is a thing. Could you? This is stupid. Could you create a transparent shell, like a transparent shell with like layer shell, and then somehow position windows with that? Is that a thing that could be done? As like this is possible, but you shouldn't do it. Because I know that you can like, within like the cosmic bar, for example, you can have like a full-on, you can like run Celeste inside that bar. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do this. Now, is this a hack? Is this stupid? Probably. It's a cheese, yeah. It is one of those exploits that Wayland developers are oh so happy that people are going to use. I guess technically. Yes, okay, that's my favorite kind of answer. Like create a windowing environment sort of embedded in the layer shell. You can do a regular XD shell object. Okay. Maybe I was overthinking the problem. So you could have like a transparent window object, and then like use that as like a global positioning system. So have like a full screen transparent object. It's fundamentally how Explain works. Fair, actually, yeah, fair point. Fair point. Okay. Why did I just jumped on her head. You want absolute positioning, just make a protocol and make compositor use. Sure.
Consider the following. How else would Windowable work in GameScope?
Oh, does it work in GameScope? I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Brody might not finish this game today. We shall see. We shall see. I don't know. I've never even considered it. You can probably check ProtonDB. I don't know. I know Window Kill's a really cool game, but I actually didn't know if like you could get it to work. Okay. Yeah, going for the parry there is probably not the best strat. I keep doing it.
Window kill is just all CSDS on Linux for that reason very likely.
Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, get a heal. That almost was a noob heal. Okay, get out of that range. Honestly, there's no point even trying to go aggressive with that. Like, yeah, you can, but like, it's gonna hurt you so much more. Does she cycle back and forth with her parries? I hadn't even thought of that. Maybe she does. No! Oh, I should not have healed that. Why did I go for heal there? Oh, so she definitely will like tower punish you if you try to heal on her though. Oh, I'm not a fan of this position. Steam Deck verified. No, if it's Steam Deck verified, that means it runs in GameScope. Like that was the important question. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I keep watching the wrong position. I keep watching the towers instead of her. That's how I keep getting almost hit. Okay. Are you... Wait, she can tower right on the fucking... on the wall? Oh! Okay. Okay, this is not a good position to be in. Oh, that... No. Oh, my God. I shouldn't have tried to heal there. I just got... That was first time second. That was phase 3. We just entered phase 3. That's really easy to do than most people realize, since as soon as you make something like implementation that people can use, cable plugin, Wi-Fi plugin, Western module, toolkits will want it. Right. Actually, you might know this. Is there interest within Qt for the XX Zones protocol? Because I can imagine there would be for, like, cross-platform compatibility. And I know there's, like, some mixed opinions within KDE about that protocol to begin with. But I know there's also the, automotive plugin, that exists as well. Which I would assume exists because of Ambition. Qt is apathetic to it. Someone submits a patch and it's good enough, Qt will land it. Yeah, fair enough. So I think it's Alex. Yeah, I think it's Alex that worked on the automotive plugin. At least he's one of the people on it. VRR works fine on X11. It works fine for having all of your screens being VRR. If you have mix, it doesn't. It disables the VRR. HDR doesn't work, but I know there's some, like, attempts to make it work, so we'll see. We'll see where that goes. I don't have crazy high doubts for that, but I don't see why it would be impossible. Okay. I almost fucking phased out for a second there. Stop paying attention for just a moment. Okay. First stage, actually pretty clean. Video about remember window positions when. I might have to take a look at that. I might have to take a look at that, actually. Yeah, you say lock in, but what's going to happen is this is where we're going to do something stupid and start fucking me up. Yeah, you want to go aggressive for that, unless you need to heal. I couldn't even see that attack. Oh my god, I don't know how that didn't hit me. I'll take it though. Nope, nope, there she goes. There she goes. This is one of the few games where I actually do like having Rumble on, because Rumble very much informs me when that attack is happening. Okay. Whew. Some abilities are really powerful and able to find zones you can think of differently. Max Studios can do this, and the X-level model of outputs and displays literally can't do this. Ah, yes, that actually makes a lot of sense. Whoa, hello! I do not know how to deal with that attack just yet. Ooh, get the wall! Free heal! Ah! Okay, you want to. Okay, so you want to wait for the base attack and then jump for the finale. Okay. I see. Okay, yep. Okay, this way. Oh, I think that. Okay, the side that is higher is the side it starts on. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad of an attack. Well, it's an old attack. It's just a slightly more dangerous version of it. Nope. Too early. And that's a free heal zone. Lovely, lovely. Yes! We got hit. Is that not the end of the fight? That's not the end of the fight, is it? What is this? Regular lace? Okay, there you go. I actually did want to go to the toilet, so I'll play the ad and then we'll talk to Lace. Okay, back in a second. Ugh. Now, assuming this is the end of the fight, I do think GMS is a harder fight.
In total, that was your 33rd attempt. Now enjoy the absolutely peak ending. GG.
Especially Cursed GMS. Cursed GMS, I do think is a much harder fight. Maybe not, I don't know, maybe not base GMS, but definitely cursed GMS. Because this is, you are wrong, I did both, that's fine, I don't think GMS is easier than beating Lace. Lace is a very easy fight. I've said Lace is an easy fight since the start of the game. I think Lace is a very cool fight, but Lace is the kind of enemy that I really like. Lace is the like, the rhythm bounce sort of enemy. That's my sort of vibe. I like the fast-paced enemies. Slow enemies throw me way the fuck off. Every time I do a game that has a fast enemy, I think it is that's like my vibe for a fight. And it's probably because I have a relatively aggressive playstyle. Oh, I'm not focused on the window. I thought the game froze for a second. Is that it? Okay, yeah. Okay. I was worried we have to fight like a voided GMS. That was my thought of what was going to happen. Speaking of things like DWM, DWL, I need to check out Mango WC at some point. People keep telling me it's kind of good. Ooh. What did I miss? The ending of the game. We just beat the final boss. Mango WC isn't trying to be DWL though. It's trying to... Mango WC is more akin to Awesome WM. When Western 15 released, you do a video on its Lewis shell. Okay. That could be interesting. It's literally awesome on Western. Okay, okay. Is that it? Credit roll? Hey, not yet. Bug. Shut the fuck up. Well, we found our next main character. No, I assume they have thoughts for doing a sequel. I assume they probably have thoughts. See how many attempts you need to beat her again next time. I reckon it wouldn't be that crazy. Like, if I... Okay, what attack do I think is the hardest of Lace's? If I'm being honest, it's probably Lace herself being the same color as the background. Why they made the floor black, Lace black, all of her attacks black, Yeah, honestly, I think, like, there were a couple of times I got hit because I literally couldn't see Lace. Did you see the video of fixing text input in Ladybird by the Minecraft whaling compositor guy? No? No, I didn't. I didn't know he messed around with that. Oh, speaking of Ladybird, there is an alpha coming eventually. This year, sometime. Oh. Team Cart Fix. We are not going to go into React right now because we are 2 hours into the stream. But, yes. Ad blocking into Dark Theme? Probably at some point, I would assume. I think I've already watched at least some of those. No, we are doing React today. We're just 2 hours into the stream. The React doesn't start for a while. 100%! 69! Nice. You know what? I'll take that. I will take that. That? Pretty good game. Pretty good game. I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. Do I care about doing the Lost Sinner mod? Not really. What is this? What have you sent me? Lost Lace, but with an all-hit build. No movement and no needle. Sorry. What? Okay, wait, sorry. So we're gonna examine this. Okay, so we're obviously blue spamming. So we're doing okay. Obviously, yeah, Spiky Boys, Flies, blue spamming, Architect. Okay. Oh, and he's got the fucking, the one that turns you into a crystal. This is so stupid. Yeah, and then uses blue regen from Architect, yeah. Cogfly's auto aim, yeah, but if you're doing a build like this, that's kind of the point. You also have one that gives you silk when you take damage. Okay, that makes sense how you're getting so much silk. Right. What the fuck is this? What do we have here? Oh, we need more shell shock. Going broke already. That makes sense. If shattered into shell shards, it will reform over time. Okay. Well, I don't know how close the fight is. That's the thing. So you say free win, but I don't know if this is the case where it's like, you could fuck this up. Like, it's obviously a stupid fight. This is so dumb. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. So you're actually... Yeah, he's running down very low at the end. Yeah, so you could very easily fuck this up. Because I think he probably went through, like, 1,400 shards. That is ridiculous. Yeah. So, that is one more game done. So now, it's time for a new video game. I just don't really... I don't really care enough. Oh, you have a demo of the autotiler stuff. Sweet. I guess... Let me open this up. Is there a video on here, or is there not? Let me see. Lost Sinner mod Silksong. Here is a video. Jesus fucking Christ, this is fast. Uh-huh. I don't, like, none of the individual attacks. Okay, that one would cook me. But most of what I'm seeing here isn't crazy. Like, this looks crazy. But like, and you have a free out with Silksong anyway. You can parry, so that's not actually that difficult a mechanic. Yeah, I would just parry that. That would be how I would handle it every time. Because that you can dodge it, but the fucking the window there is very small, and the timing is awful. Honestly, doing I think if Lace did offset throws like this, the fight would be at least 10% harder. Maybe 5%. I actually haven't played Cuphead. Now that's gross. Yeah, the knife attack is gross. Everything else here is fine. No, I'm aware. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the knife attack is gross. Everything else is fine. I would just parry the knives. Like, actually doing the jump there, not gonna happen. You can parry everything in this game. You'll be able to parry the knives. It's getting less as the fight goes on. That feels backwards. Feels like it should be more as the fight goes on. Oh, there we go. Now we're back to it. Ah, it doesn't change up. I see. I see. Oh, okay, now... God, there needs to be a harder stage, of course. Yeah, no, fuck that. That's a meme. No, that's not a real attack. You're not supposed to be able to dodge that. We're not doing this. That's not gonna happen. Like, the only way to do that, because you don't have time to even get to a safe point. You are able to dodge it. A lot of these you're actually not able to dodge. Like, I actually don't think you're able to dodge some of these. And maybe it's better as, like, playing it at like 120, but I can't even see the timing for these attacks. Like, all I would do here is right now, maybe like right now, I just parry. 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 That's what there's no way I'm doing that attack otherwise. That's not possible. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Like, that's not dangerous. That's fine. And that's fine as well. That's fine. That's fine. That's just Dark Lace. Yeah, no, that's not possible. Like, some of these attacks. Oh, maybe, I guess there's like a little gap there, but you just don't have the timing to see it. And like, yeah, no. The window, where even is the window for this? Yeah, some of these don't even feel like they're possible to dodge. And if they are, like, the window is just insanely tiny for the time you have. This is the kind of shit that Celeste players make. So, oh, you want to have this map that, like, is basically impossible, and, like, we can show it's, like, it's doable, but, like, you basically need a Taz to do it. Look up any Radiance, it's great. Okay, that's the last one we're looking up. Any Radiance. Hollow Knight. You know, we're looking at a Taz do it. It's a Chinese Taz. Nah, that's cool. Nah, that's actually cool. Like, you can dodge through them, but that's cool. I love Taz runs. I do. I fucking adore Taz runs. I don't even know how some of this movement is possible. Like, there's so much stuff in, like, some of this movement, which, like, obviously it's not human doable. I didn't know the game could let you do it. Okay. Okay, what is this? Last one. He's running Cogfly? I guess that makes sense. Okay. Years ago, I made a Chinese Taz. Iframes abuse justified though. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I am going to very temporarily end the stream on YouTube. We'll start one back up very shortly. Actually, wait, let me... Okay, let me make a thumbnail for that first. I forgot to do one earlier. No, just so it's in separate streams, because YouTube is stupid. I guess I could put them in one stream. No, because we're going to another game. I guess we could just put it in the one stream. Like, that's a thing. I don't know. Maybe we just leave it as is. I'll just change the title of the stream. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Skong, but not anymore. It's DMC. There we go. Okay, that's what we've done. Okay. Give me a funny Dante thing. Day May Cry. Good job, bro. You can spell. Give me funny title. Skonging my DMC. That works. We can do that. Okay. Let us go and play Devil May Cry 5. As you can see, I did open the game just to make sure it was opening, but that is the extent of my gameplay. Failed to update. What do you mean? Something went wrong. Shut up. No, it didn't. It literally updated the settings. Shut up. Cuphead confirmed. We do need to do Cuphead at some point. I don't know why I've never played Cuphead. Oh yeah, because we swapped to a mature game. Genuine question, why Steam recompiles Vulkan shaders every time you open a game? You can pre-compile the shaders. Yes, Brody, why have you never played Cuphead before? I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, genuinely do not have an answer for you. Okay. We love settings. Yes. Yes. And yes. Next. Game mode, human or devil hunter? I don't know what the game mode... is this your difficulty? I don't know. But we will leave it on devil hunter because that is the default. Auto assist. Off. Yes. We love privacy policies. Devil may cry. Debian may cry. I don't know how the audio is going to be, by the way. True. Wait. Is this because they... Is this actually going to explain the story of the earlier games? Let's find out. Oh no, we have to read. You couldn't pay a voice actor for this? Why are there subtitles for the text that is on the screen? That feels pointless. Uh-huh. We played the previous games anyway, but you know. Yeah, I generally play games on the harder difficulties. I'm playing through Trails in the Sky the Third on Nightmare. And Nightmare is exactly what it sounds like. A fucking nightmare. DMC 5 music. Why not turn auto assist on? Why would I want auto assist on? I ain't no pussy. Mouse the thing. Why the fuck would I play DMC with a mouse and keyboard? Are you a psycho? Resident Evil is another series I've never played. Right, I forgot the games aren't in chronological order. Wait, is DMC 2 going to be included in the lore? Is DMC 2 still considered to be like a game that actually matters? I don't actually know. No, Angela. Because they gave you subtitles for the subtitles, that's why. Don't think about it. Sorry, the original Devil May Cry anime is important to the lore. DMC 2, what a game! I guess it makes sense why this is here, right? It'd been like 7 years since DMC 4, and they, I guess, didn't expect everyone to go back and play the earlier games. Also, no, Red has the earlier. Yeah, that's true. When you have like 5 games, what? Yeah, 5 games into a series. I guess it is. It makes sense. Which is a problem that Trails, the Trails series has, the Legend of Heroes series has. They're like 8 games in now, and each of the games connect together. Like, if you're playing, like, Trails into Reverie, right? You have, like, all the Trails in the Sky, and then Zero and Azure, and then all of Cold Steel. So it's like, there's a lot of games to know what the fuck's going on. And there's always returning characters. Nowadays we have YouTube explaining all. This is true. Which is the only way to consume some games, like the Kingdom Hearts mobile game, or the Nier mobile game, which are both very important to the lore. A Crisis? Oh yeah, speaking of A Crisis, the current director of Yakuza wants to reboot the series, so we'll see how that one goes. Kiwami 3 is the last Kiwami game, and yeah, he wants to like, it seems like he wants to branch off into a new direction. I think that's all good. Increases the dynamic range. Soft and loud noises will be more pronounced. I guess that's fine? Yay, no master slider. Oh, lovely. My favorite. Did we just get a summary of 4 games in a TV series? I think that's exactly what happened, yes. Language. Now, normally I would play games with the Japanese voices. However, I have played all of the DMC games with the English voices, so we will keep playing English voices. PC. Oh, it was graphics. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Let me bring up my Steam overlay so I can keep an eye on the frame rate. Frame rate's probably gonna be fine, but if I need to mess with it, we can do that. There we go. I should also add off for remake. What is off? Sorry. What? Why is interlaced an option? What fucking year is it? I do not know the last time I saw interlaced as an option. No, I'm aware. This game came out like 5 years ago. We'll keep motion blur on for now. We're sitting at a solid 120, so I think everything should be fine. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but if I need to lower anything, I'll lower it. Network. Match. You can, there's matchmaking in it? Okay, sure, whatever. I think everything's fine. Okay. New game. Obviously, we're gonna do the main story first. And then, of course, as we always do, we will go back through the game as Virgil. So, in case you want to see that, that will definitely be happening. I actually did see someone... So, there is like this... There is a big audience of like... Maybe not big. There is a dedicated audience of CRT gamers. Did I like the post? Maybe I did. No, I guess I didn't. I did see a picture of someone playing the Trails in the Sky remake on a CRT, and that came out last year. Anyway. There was once a demon who saved the human world. Oh, it auto-skips it. Grew both day and night till it bore an apple bright. My housemate has a plasma TV. It hurts to look at. CRT is great, but we've had some dumb some dumb display tech over the years. 16th of May. Who are you? Holy
We've known
balls.
each other a long time.
Morrison.
You never had this much trouble. You gonna make it through this, Dante?
If we do see a DMC 6, I wonder what they're gonna do with it. That's the question.
What am I doing wasting my time here? He's got this.
You should not underestimate this demon. After all, it was he who took your right arm and gained a great deal of power from it. I'm leaving.
Bye, V.
I suggest you do not fall behind.
Yeah. Okay, V. You're an interesting guy, but you're right. I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch.
Did they redo the lip sync for the English voices? It's not announced yet, so we don't know. Okay, so that's our gun. That's something. I don't know what that is. That's our charge. Okay. It does, like, I'm not in combat yet, but I already do like the feel of the sword. How's the audio, by the way? It feels like it might be a bit too loud. Yeah, there's a lot of thought that DMC 6 is going to be announced at tomorrow's State of Play. I think it might be too loud, at least for the gunshots. Bring it down a little bit. Oh, okay. We have everything here. Exceed. We're not using those at least yet. B's not being used at least yet. RB is a lock-on. Okay. That feels a little slow. Options. God, their menu is unpleasant. Game options. Here we go. Oh, you can change the camera distance. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's cool. No, I did not want to do that. No. Can we please stop doing these slow as fuck menus? Can we bring back KH2 menus? KH2 fucking one frame menus. I think that works. Okay.
Dante.
If you want to see how crazy KH2 menus were, look at a KH2 Taz. because you can within 5 frames change your Keyblade and do some other, like, within like 30 frames, you can change your Keyblade, equip abilities, equip items. It's not humanly possible, but it looks really cool in the Taz. During a jump, press A near a wall again to push off the wall. Oh, okay. I wonder if an arrow is going to get a double jump. The Impulsor. The what? Sorry? The what? When a barrier blocks off your path, it means the battle is going to take place. Feel the enemies to destroy the barrier and proceed.
I could take you with no arms.
That is certainly a red orb. Exchange these for new weapons. New weapons? What? Like, new... What? Okay. And skills and use them for revival. Righto. Lock on enemies with RB, and you can RB, left stick, and then change it. I assume we maybe need our other arms to be able to do combos. That's what I'm thinking. That seems to be where it's going, because we can't, like, dodge either.
I trust you.
It's because all these games are excessively cinematic now. This is true. Yeah, a lot of games are not games anymore. They are... A lot of game developers really want to be, like, movie producers. Ah, the green Impulsor. High Roller. You have a number of special moves in addition to normal attacks. RB left stick back to slash enemy into the air. Holding Y will follow them into the air. Hold X until your left arm glows. Then fill the bullet gauge to charge up your shot. Press X. Okay.
Demons helping each other out. You're coming to.
Ah, I see.
Get out of my sight!
Okay. It'll take me a little bit to get used to the combos. I feel like this is actually introducing the skills to you this time.
Hey, thought you took off.
Do you not understand? We cannot hope to do this without you.
That's all right, superstar. Go on with your bad stuff. Go ahead. We got this.
The Medusa makes me rock hard. I will see my... Stop it. Ah, okay, okay. So it actually... Okay, you have to hold down... Yeah, right. Right, okay. I see. Okay. So it does mostly work the same way the previous game did. And by previous game, I mean the not DMC game. Well, also there's like 7, when was DMC 4 and when was DMC 5? Because I think there was like a big gap between them.
Hold on, Dante.
Yeah. Oh shit, everyone's here.
Looks like this won't be a total waste of time after all. Hey, jackass! Did your mother ever teach you it's not nice to steal?
They really were trying to set Nero up as the new main character.
Sorry, Dante. I'm bagging this bitch.
Oh god, okay, okay. Can I get close? Oh god, okay. Not having a dodge yet is... Watch us die in the tutorial though. That's gonna be something. I feel like this is a forced death actually. Now that I'm seeing how much damage I'm doing. Yeah, this is a forced death. Maybe you can do it, but it definitely doesn't seem like it's intended. Yeah, okay. They did do a HD re-release of the first 3 games and also 4. So there was at least that.
This is it! It's all over!
Again,
Round 2.
it wants to be very cinematic.
Get her out of here! This is a bad move!
I can still fight!
Go! You're just dead weight!
Back up!
I assume it's gonna be like this is just the tutorial segment, but I do agree.
Bastard called me dead weight! I didn't come all this way for nothing!
The problem is everybody wants to be Kojima.
Think of ways to get stronger and actually help. If Dante loses, you're all that can defeat Urizen.
Is that what you call him?
Yes. Urizen, the Demon King. That's the name of the demon that took your arm.
I assume that's like the final boss or something like that. Or like a late game boss. That seems to be what they're doing. It's like, you are too weak right now, come back later. Stop it. They put way too much effort into his face model. They really wanted to show that off.
What happened to Dante? Where's Dante?
He's buying time, but it doesn't look good.
This is RE Engine,
This can't
which is Capcom's custom engine,
Dante lost.
with it mainly used for Resident Evil,
nothing
but
we can do.
also DMC5 apparently.
Let's go.
I believe new Capcom stuff they've swapped to UE5. No. So they are still RE. No, I'm thinking of Square Enix. Square Enix has dropped their custom engine. They've gone UE. Capcom should drop RE engine. Well, open world games though. B. You know what? That's more in line with what I would expect to get first time I go through a mission. Yeah, they had their Luminous engine, which they killed with, what was the game? You got isekai'd, you played as this girl from New York or Boston or something.
Have ceased to function as a result of the mysterious tree that apparently attacked the city approximately 1 month ago. In light of this incident, the government... They're demons! I've seen it with my own eyes! Red Grave is completely taken over!
Let us pray for mercy. This is a trial from the heavens above.
Same crap, different day. So, tell me,
Tell you what.
how's it feel to be rescuing the guy that killed your father?
Hey, I'm glad we're getting personal. Well, he abandoned my mother and I and left us for dead. I feel nothing.
Well, he's not exactly going up for Father of the Year award now, is he?
His research wasn't half bad. Came in handy.
Should I raise the audio back up? I'm not sure.
They have to do that in here. It already smells like ass.
That's you.
Hey, Nico?
Don't lose your tits. I see him.
Why does the pause button skip the cutscene? Why does the pause button skip the cutscene?
What's happening? What's going on?
You look like you need a hug, but you're not gonna get one from me. Better get lost.
Hey, who are you? Hey, you're gonna get yourself killed!
Don't crap yourself. He likes to kill demon things. Let him do his thing.
You hear what I said, you dumb one-armed son of a bitch? You're gonna die!
Cheer up, crew cut.
Oh, here we go.
Taking notes? All right. Time to kick some ass.
Okay. I will raise this back up. And before we do anything, let me go look at the cutscene that it fucking skipped.
Do it all with ad-free
I don't
listening,
care
song
about your
downloads, and
stupid
more
ads.
with YouTube Music Premium.
Okay.
It was he. Our friend leaving.
Mr. Steele?
Who is this? You're all that can defeat your...
Here? Here we go.
For dead. I feel nothing.
Well, he's not exactly going up
For that.
Yeah, this is a roundabout where we
that
skip.
in here. It already smells like ass.
That's you.
Okay, here we go, here we go.
Hey, Nico?
Don't lose your tits. I see him.
Hey, you have to hit every single bump in the road?
Yup.
Gonna ruin my groove.
Man, why did it skip this? I hate that. I hate it so much. Now this is what I was waiting for a DMC star. This is a DMC cutscene. This game has about 2 hours of cutscenes. It isn't that much for a modern game, but you know. Modern games be modern games. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, now actually back to the game. Press B to perform your Devil Breaker's special attack. Take no...
Bash in the Epstein files wasn't in my 2026 bingo card.
Neither was mine. Press B to perform Devil Breaker special attack. Take damage while executing this attack will destroy your current Devil Breaker. Hold B, then release charging attack will make the attack more powerful, but the Devil Breaker you have equipped will be destroyed. Okay.
Got some cleaning up.
Happy birthday! Now make a wish!
Ah, I see, I see. Ah.
Yeah, he's a real pro at smacking demons around. That's why I built him that well-functioning arm. To kick demon ass. Hey, Psycho! Watch the merchandise!
We might have to lower sound effect sounds. A lot of games do this. Right bumper B also works while jumping. Pull in enemies you've locked onto. Heavy enemies can't be pulled in. So using the technique will pull you close to them instead. See wire bound. Press LB. You can forcibly sever your Devil Breaker to generate an explosion. You can use this to get out of dangerous situations, even escape oncoming damage. Okay.
really getting the hang of this new toy. Oh, you!
Okay. Oh. Picking up Devil Breakers. Walk over to any Devil Breaker you find in your path to pick it up and equip it automatically. You cannot pick up any new arms if your magazine is already... What?
Nico leave this here? Sweet.
Oh! A magical green stone of crystallized demon fluid. Pick one up to... your health
Birthday! Now make a wish!
Oh, okay, so if you charge it up... Yeah. Okay. Red Empusser. Oh. I do think it is a... Can we just jump? No. No? Do we just... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait. Do we not? Do we just go back? I guess we go back? No? Because that's back to the start of the level. Why couldn't I progress forward? Was there a thing that I missed somehow? Eh? I'm so confused. Am I stupid? I feel like I'm stupid. I've got to be stupid. No, that's actually just the start of the level. You know, I didn't think I would get lost at the start of the first actual area. Like, I obviously go forward, but like, I couldn't go forward. What? Why can I go forward now? What?
Are they collecting human blood? It's not just enough.
You know what? We're not gonna worry about that.
Get out of my sight!
You know, it's probably a good idea they force you to go through Devil Hunter on your first run. Because the earlier games, they do let you just go the hard difficulties right away. Yeah, there we go. Right trigger B, that's what it was. Okay. All right, yeah. Right bumper.
What a lovely house plant. Oh, I get it. Who brought the marshmallows? Because I'm bringing the fire.
I'd never really thought about it before, but it is kind of interesting they made Nero left-handed. Press left trigger to charge up your X gauge and power up the Red Queen sword.
That sword makes it easy, right?
Like that? Then have some more.
Oh, dodging. Here we go. Oh, right. Dodging is still...
Swing and a miss.
It's still DMC dodging. Yeah.
They're everywhere.
Pretty
sturdy.
I still don't like dodging with the right bumper. Okay. Yo. No, give me a sec. Oh, back in just a moment. Sorry. He usually doesn't have a right hand. No, I know that, but it's an choice to like take his right hand away, right? Right hand away, right? Yeah, I know what I'm saying. Okay. Wait. You probably could have got an S rank there if I wasn't being stupid. If I was actually using my launch up, even though launch up doesn't
Hey, tough guy. That'll keep
do
him
anything,
for long.
it does break up the combo.
Soldier Boy said city's gone to hell and back.
Soldier
taken up
Boy?
by the underworld. Not just
What's
here,
Soldier Boy doing here?
but everywhere.
Yamato did this.
Two months ago. Okay. Gotta love all the unbranded products.
Why do I feel like your pet mechanic? Don't get used to it.
Nico, I showed you those order docs, so you still owe me, remember?
Hey, you two! Dinner's ready!
Be right there! Hey, why don't you go ahead?
Where do you get custom branded tires?
I'll try to save you some. Not.
3 months ago, I was a devil.
You need something? What is it? You hungry? Well, you're in luck, pal, 'cause food's ready and Kitty A always makes too much. Hope you like loud talkers, too, 'cause got a pair of those upstairs. You see something you like? What the hell? You a demon?
Nero, the food's getting
Kitty A, get back inside now!
I'm taking this back.
Right, because that was the arm he got during... Yeah, it was the Yamato arm he got back during DMC 4.
I'm running out of time.
Wait!
What the hell happened?
Huh. Huh.
He's waiting for us up ahead. Try not to get us killed on the way there.
B. Oh, look at that! Now that's crazy. That's crazy. Get wet. That's gonna be the only one we ever get like that, by the way.
That's it?
Matrix
No more wheels from
OS?
here.
No.
Alright, guess I'm walking then.
Yo, yo, yo. Check it out.
What? And this is?
From Morrison. I think it's his manifesto.
It's been a good 30 years since I last wrote something like a letter. Don't know typewriter or nothing, so unfortunately it's stuck with my shitty handwriting for now. Heard you heading back to Redgrave, but wasn't sure exactly what I could do for you. Not a powerhouse like you or a sharpest knife in the drawer. Still, given my business, the least I can do is give you a few leads. Can't say exactly how they'll be to you. Hey, gotta be better than nothing, right? First time I met Dante, he actually went by a different name, Tony Redgrave. Better got your attention. Tony Redgrave, Redgrave City, just coincidence? Something more. Still can't say. Still figure if you're heading in that direction, you may better learn the truth yourself. That's not to tell you everything about Dante I know. Ain't every day that I give this stuff away, boy. You best be grateful. The more missions you complete, the more information you'll be able to view, like Morrison's letter. Okay.
Hey, we doing this or what?
I'm waiting on you. I'm cooking. Any special orders?
Ah, okay. So this is gonna be our upgrades. She has.
Hey, I got a new arm for ya.
What a tattoo. Wait, are
I really
those?
worked up a sweat on that one.
Ah, here we go. Here you can use red orbs to acquire skills, replenish items, or change equipped gear. Okay, so it's gonna be a vendor this time, rather than the way it worked in previous games where you just had like a thing in the world. Okay. You won't be able to reverse the decision. Why? Here you can replenish your Devil Breakers, especially those who help you in battle, so make sure you have enough for the road ahead. Okay. A mobile Devil Breaker letting you cancel attacks with shockwaves or fire converge beam. Okay. Huh. Huh. So you can, like, stock up on a bunch of them if you want. Right. Okay. Oh, okay, there's an animation that you can just skip it. Cool. Edit. Huh. This is such a weird shift from the earlier games. Hey, you doing, Yogi? Welcome, welcome. Abilities, here we go. So what do we have? Speed. Oh, it's just running. It's probably a good idea to have that. Get my... Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say. What is that? 3 million? I think it's just... We just learned that. Like, having better wire snatch just seems like a good idea. Oh, and you can... remove it if you want to. I guess if you've unlocked everything and you want to do like a run that is intentionally easier. Okay. Oh, essentially harder, sorry. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely get... Okay, let's grab that. So that's our rush forward. You know, this is a good thing to include. So in case you're like not fully sure on how abilities work. Okay, that doesn't work in the air. Okay, sure. Wait. Okay, I think that makes sense. Exit? Quit the void. Okay. Grab that one. That seems like a pretty straightforward one to have. I think we want to get our other base combos as well. Oh, but that having descent. Actually, can we afford it all? What is that? 7,500. No, not right now. I think for now we'll get this. We'll at least try it out. So our base combo is that. Our new combo is. Wait. 1, 2. Press Y, then Y. Am I... Wait. Am I making a mistake here? I was, okay. So, okay, it's actually a very long time between it. Does that put you into a regular 4-button combo? I know you can charge up this at the end of... I think it's at the end of a combo that works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like right at the end of a combo. Yeah, okay. And that's like how you sort of like get the most of his damage out. One, two. Okay, so yeah, it is like right as you press it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's like after you land the hit. Yeah, okay. On that combo, I'm not sure about it. Maybe, yeah, I think it might just be like right after you land it. Because that gives you a faster opener. And it's just like generally... Like that's how you keep your damage up with that. Okay. I probably won't get the timing down super well for his follow-up. And with that one, I'm not even sure like where you end it. Because it's... For this one, it's like... You attack... While on round press, Y... Is that just going forever? Ah, no, when it does that. Okay, Okay, it's not at that point. Ah, okay, so it's at the flip up. Right, okay. I've considered cut years of my life by creating a disc replacement that doesn't require face scanning. Okay, so the thing with Discord, I know there's like the whole Discord thing. Every single platform in the is going to require that. And yes, you can get away with things by doing stuff open source, but that's not going to stop governments knocking on your door if it gets too popular. Oh, can I not use that in this? Oh, because I haven't actually purchased it yet, have I? Right, that makes sense. Okay, I think I got the vibe down for that. Can't knock on my doors, I'm offshore. Good luck. Have fun with that one. Have fun with that one. Okay, let's learn that one. And let's learn that one. Especially when, basically every country wants to get on board with this, so good luck with that one. The customer screen is accessible from the mission screen. Preparation is key if you want to fight with style. What is this screen? Oh, that's just... Okay, yeah. Right. I'm not giving a shit after a data breach happened literally 5 to 6 months ago. This is true. They did definitely have a data leak. Now, you might not do it, but I know what's going to happen. The answer is nothing. People are going to talk about wanting to use the other platforms, and they're not going to do it. That is not going to happen.
Need to catch up to V. Fast.
Someone will. There will certainly be some people. But it will not be a widespread adoption. It didn't happen with Mastodon. It didn't happen with Blue Sky. It won't happen with any of these platforms. Oh, you actually can, you can cut the balloons. Can I... Okay, we can jump along the wall. Yeah, that doesn't help either. Ah, we already worked that part out. I keep going slightly too early on that. Yeah, this really is Devil Hunter mode, isn't it? This really is Devil Hunter mode. I have never actually played on Devil Hunter. I always usually start the tier above that. That's the way it wants us to go. We can go up here as well. Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize that was the... I actually had killed everything there. I just realized something. The, I realized what's throwing me off. The grab is the opposite button to what it was in the Not DMC game. In Not DMC, grab was on right bumper X. Here it's right bumper B. That's gonna take me a little bit to get used to.
What are demons doing in a city like this?
Now, is it an important distinction? Not really.
Not making it easy for me, huh?
But it is definitely something to consider. I don't think most people should even bother having most social media platforms. I only have accounts and everything because otherwise people will take my name, basically. Ooh, hello. Hellkina. Okay. Okay. I think I'm kinda getting the vibe here. I think it's kinda getting there. Obviously, again, we are on Devil Hunter. So, like, it is basically the normal mode. Whereas I would typically not do that. But I think we're getting it. When I do Virgil, I'll probably play the tier above. Now, have I ever done a DMC game on the hardest? No, because I'm not a fucking crazy person. But, you know, maybe at some point. Oh, hello. Okay, so yeah. That is... Right, okay, so that is what that does. Okay. Right. Okay, so those are like a sort of... You hold down and then it uses the... It fists them. We do a lot of fisting as Nero. That's our combat strategy. My presumption is probably somewhere like near the midpoint or so is where we're gonna actually start feeling the... Or maybe when we swap characters, because I know we do play as like V and Dante. So maybe V is gonna feel weird. I don't know.
Looks like I'm gonna make it there before you do, V.
I don't know why it has that, like, starring the DMC crew on the screen for so long. I don't know, like, how we get rid of that or what that's about.
Dance.
Oh, it's a taunt. Okay. Oh.
Trying to stop me. Oh, whatever shall I do?
Examine?
Huh. Yeah, I can make this work.
What is that? A hatchling of the parasitic Nidhogg. It feeds on weakened parts of the Quilplapla, destroying its internal... Okay. Oh, it's a key. They really wanted to just have, they really wanted to have keys and doors, didn't they? They really wanted keys and doors.
Should've just hacked my way through. He doesn't seem like a demon to me.
This way? Wait, is V a demon? Oh, I guess, you know, I guess V is a demon, yeah. I did think, I know who V is. I did think for a moment, like, wait, yeah, no, he is.
Where did I come from again?
I guess technically, sure. Oh, if you get lost, there's... Wow. Okay, it actually just points you exactly where the game wants you to go. Oh, hello? Ah, so it's like a loot. So they're like a loot goblin. I see. I wonder, like, points-wise, or like red orb-wise, like, how much you're gonna have by the end of the game. Can you charge that when you're, like, doing a combo? That's, like, I'm not sure. I assume you can. Otherwise, that seems, like, really difficult to use. I went on a super long rant about Matrix and they brought up an alternative. Yeah... I have been hearing people who've never heard of Matrix talking about it recently, and, like, they will find out very quickly. They will find out extremely quickly what it's like. It's, like, totally fine, right? Like, it's not bad by like any definition, but like it's not great, especially if you're used to what Discord provides you. I keep going slightly too early with that. Wait, can we go down there?
That was the floor's fault, not mine.
Can we... How do we... Ah, okay. Oh, we can... Wait, we can... We can jump... Okay, sure. I didn't think we'd be able to, like, jump off that backwards, but I'll take it. Spaces are a lie that they sell to people wanting Discord alternatives, badly implemented. Yes. If they want spaces to be... Like, what spaces are a convenient way of grouping. If they want spaces to actually be serious, you need to have space moderation. And that's, from my understanding, just not something that was ever built into the Matrix protocol. I guess it could be added. But my understanding is just not something that was, like, core to it from the start. So, doing something now, it's like... It's difficult to make a major change like that. Ooh. As you progress through missions, you will come across special patterns scrawled on parts of the environment, such as walls, ceiling, and the ground. Stand on the glowing point nearby and adjust your viewing angle to line up the pattern correctly. Okay. How does that work? There's like a glow, apparently a glowing point nearby. I don't know what that is referring to. You would have thought the tutorial would have it like just right there. Yeah, I'm confused how the secrets work here. Oh, we actually got hit. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the fuck is that? I didn't attack that I didn't even know that I could do. Wait. Oh, so if you do it as part of a combo. Oh. Oh no, it's a directional thing. Or is it, wait. Oh, it's because of the, it's because of what I have in the magazine. Okay. I still don't know how this secret works. Huh. Would have been cool if the game actually properly introduced that, because I don't even know what I'm looking for to make this happen. Honestly, I'm gonna look up how secrets work in this. DMC 5 secret mission unlock. I did not understand what it was saying.
With YouTube Music Premium.
Thank you, YouTube Music.
Offline. And in the background. Plus, down.
Devil May Cry.
Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care.
Hotel surrounding a doorway. Likewise, the mission itself is pretty simple. Mission 3. Demons before time runs out. Secret Mission 2 is located in Mission 3. Once you reach the stairwell in the sewers, go to the bottom and look up. This should activate the glowing point and allow you access to the hall, as well as provide tips on the secret missions themselves. Let's get started. The first secret mission is found in Mission 2 and is one that you'll likely not miss, as it serves as the tutorial. You'll find it as you're traveling through the dilapidated hotel surrounding a doorway.
Right.
Likewise, the mission itself is pretty simple. Just
but how do you
defeat the
unlock
demons
it
before time runs out. Secret Mission 2.
Wait, I'm so confused. How do I unlock it? What? Yeah. Is it supposed to be so obvious that you don't need to explain it? Oh! Wait, there was a thing glowing. Why is it not glowing anymore? What? Okay, that's weird. Right. Okay. I'm still not sure, like, entirely about how to fit things together. And Nero's, like, a lot of Nero's damage does come from doing, like, the Red Queen finisher properly. So if you fuck up the timing on that, you kind of lose a lot of damage. But, I don't know. If you weren't going to handle the spaces properly, why'd you bother to begin with? It feels like you got a truck that need to pedal like a bicycle. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't like how they handled spaces. I really don't. Because I was excited when they added them. That was like part of the reason why I kind of stuck with Matrix so long. But then when I realized what they actually were, I was like, oh, okay. That's how we're doing this? Really? Okay. Sure, I guess you can do that.
I'm getting really sick of this stupid tree.
They really wanted to play around with that. Wait, did you cut the objects? Or is it just like a generic cut? Okay, it's just a generic cut. Okay, okay. Not as cool as I thought it would be. Question I have is how long are the missions in this game? Oh, wait, they're a healer? Oh.
Oh, man. Getting sick of this.
Okay, so that... Maybe that one's an optional one. I do feel like because we're on Devil Hunter, things are a little bit... I really don't... this is... Like, I actually feel like this is not a great way to experience the game. I don't know. That's at least me. I do wish they had the high difficulty. But I guess, look, this will be the first time we play a DMC game where we don't just die all the time. There is that at least. For better or worse. I would argue worse. It groups rooms, nothing else. Any management. Hell and Tenora. Any management is still done per room basis, yeah. Whoa, hello. Nope. Okay. So he can enrage, and then you can't block like that. I will say, I think the camera is actually worse in this game than it was in fucking DMC Devil May Cry, at least for small, like small tight areas like that. Maybe I'm just a crazy person and no one else thinks that, but it does feel like the camera is a little scuffed. Can I just skip this cutscene? Yes, okay, we can. Cool. I don't want to see it again. I would like an auto skip, but you know, you win some, you lose some.
This new arm is pretty sweet.
Oh, Ken. Some telephones still have an active phone line. Get closer and check it. Okay.
Guess the phone still works.
Took you long enough, dumbass. What happened to the third ring roll? Tell you what, you call me from now on, and I'll hustle on over.
Oh, okay, so that's how we upgrade throughout the mission. I see. Right, okay, okay.
Hey,
That's an interesting way to handle it. A crystal for oh, they increase max life. We will grab a few of those. Probably gonna have all of those pretty quickly, all things considered. Okay, okay. What else do we have? There's another one here I wanted to grab. Oh, yeah, slam. Okay. So we can do a knock up by doing one. Sorry, that's knock. Yeah. Knock up. 1, 2, and then knock. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Out of the way!
Right. Okay. Definitely want to grab the knockdown for sure. Learn. Any of the major things to grab right now. I think we'll grab that. Okay, so. Ah, yes. Do you remember if Matrix teams went out of their way to promote space as a Discord equivalent? I don't think they have, but like that's how anyone would reasonably look at it. One, two. Sweet. Okay, yeah, definitely want to grab that one. See, even if they're not trying to fit into that space, that is kind of the market it has forced itself into. So can we, like, just stop here? Is that, like, fine? Like, if we quit here, does that, like, take us... It did say it's saved. Or are we, like... We actually have to continue from this point? I think we still have to finish the mission. It is weird that you would have... Like, it's structured more like a regular game, but still has, like, a mission system from what I can see. I know, it's like a weird mix. But I assume this is probably the end anyway. This feels like a boss.
Somebody call a doctor?
I wasn't expecting any survivors.
Sorry to disappoint you. Hey, you happen to see a guy around here? About this big, uses a cane? I was supposed to meet him. Did you snack on him?
Your blood is a very precious sacrifice. Eating you would do me no good. I must have every last drop to rule the underworld.
Ah, yes, you're gonna rule the underworld.
King? You? I don't know. I mean, you're a big guy and all, but you seem more like a knuckle-scrapping fart in the wind than anything else. Yeah, no offense.
Do you know who I am?
Nope.
I shall show you the wrath of the mighty Goliath.
Ooh.
Cool trick. Hey, do you do parties?
My stomach looks like when I'm hungry.
Yeah, maybe I will. Sorry, I'm about to kill you.
Oh, fuck. Is it a fucking Dark Souls fight?
It's your grave. Yak it up all you want.
Wait, that used up one of them. Why did it use up one of them? I don't think this is a hard boss on this mode. Whoa, hello! Wait. Press left bumper. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so that just uses it as is. We don't actually have to charge it. Oh! Oh, and now we don't have that left. Wait, I feel like we did this boss in an earlier game. I don't know why. Like, the same, like, setup. Wait, does he have a weak point as well?
Says a mere demon. How about
okay. Maybe we actually will still die on the bosses. That's what I'm thinking. We might still die on the bosses. Okay. I think we can get out here. Okay, yeah, we have to take that. Am I gonna come back and play harder mode? I'll definitely be doing it on the Virgil playthrough, that's for sure. But whether we're playing it again on like the regular mode, on like playing as like Nero, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not the kind of person that usually like plays through a DMC game a bunch. But maybe I'll change my mind. Who knows? Oh god! Thank God I found a fucking health orb. We did almost die there, so there is that.
I curse my stars in bit of grief and woe. That made my love so high, and me so low.
Hello, hello, software.
Little wanderer, I thee home.
Thought I was gonna have to pick you out of his, tummy teeth.
Pardon my delay. I was catching up on some reading.
I'm curious how V plays.
Looks like a real page turner.
My Chemical Romance secret member.
So, think Dante's still in there?
If Urizen defeated him, then I expect he's not much more than Glyphod pollen by now.
Glyphod?
What?
Glyphod. It's a tree that grows in the underworld. It thrives on human blood, and those whose blood it sucks, well...
Sucks?
Let's just say they don't turn out too well.
I don't remember if I did a video on that one, actually.
Well, in any case, we need to find out. If Dante's alive, we'll save him. If not, we don't.
Wait. First, we need to exterminate some Glyphod roots.
V, what the hell are you?
I know, I'm late. Shut it! The roads were all clogged. Hey, you must be V, huh? Hey, you're gonna get that? Ding, 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 right by your feet. Woo-wee! I'm gonna make something amazing out of this.
Did you just sniff that? Do you have any idea where that's been?
Up your butt?
Focus on the mission.
Gaunt and austere. You know what? How do we get a fucking A there? It's DMC. Need I say more? It's DMC, right? It is DMC. I'm still not sure how I fully vibe with it. DMC games don't usually start until you start getting like a bunch of your abilities. So yeah. At least so far, I'm liking DMC 5. So I will be back in just a moment. Yeah, we'll go react. We're going react. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we shall go from there. Yeah. Let me grab the React channel. Okay. I'll be back in just a little bit. Redux? Exactly. Redux. Redux OS. Something I will say is, Nero is like a weird character to start the game with. I know, like, obviously DMC4 and all that. But, like, Nero is a character that I'm sure, like, if you get good with Nero, he feels good. But at least by default, Nero kind of feels not amazing to play. It's like Nero starts feeling good when you have abilities, and when you actually get good with those abilities. Whereas Dante, even if you're shit, you at least still feel like you're doing something cool. Starting with something stupid. Okay, what do we have? Also, let me just do this for anyone who wants to join, so we don't have ads playing. Oh. Thank you, Sora the Troll. Here's the link from the... Oh, is that the thing you just sent me? A short? I don't really... What is the short? Did you not send me this one? I feel like you already sent me this one.
Can you do all of the suggestions at the
Oh, okay. It's the same channel.
same time? Well, considering there are thousands of comments, I'll see how it goes. Can she please have a tiny top hat? Sure thing. Can you give her 2 top hats, one for each horn? Now put the knight on top of her.
Okay. Anyway, moving on from that one. All America's ridiculous things that are never in Japan. I'm not American and I'm not Japanese. So this is just me watching a video of someone who's confused about a culture I'm not in. So, you know, quality content, but it is Sora the Troll. So, you know, we like Sora. Yes. We are fake Japanese. True. We'll never be a true Japanese. Like Sephiroth Sword Summer.
アメリカに存在する日本じゃ絶対ありえないものその1なあそろそろ飲み物買いに行かないかああそうだなそこのコンビニ行くかてかこれガソリンスタンドだろアメ
We do have like convenience stores in our like petrol stations, in our gas stations, but like nothing to the extent of like what the US has, right? Like the US, like what the fuck's it called? Fucking what? Fuck, is it Buc-ee's? Is that the one where you have like a giant fucking supermarket attached to? Like we have like some of our supermarket brands do own a gas station. So like Woolworths and Coles, they do own gas stations, but it's like a separate thing. Like it's like a separate business from and like a separate building from like the main thing. And usually they're not together anyway. It's very few that it's like that. The one exception is Costco because it's an American business. We don't really have them here.
アメリカのコンビニって大体がガソリンスタンドなんだよ。
In Japan, people go to gas stations to get gasoline. But in the US, Americans go to gas stations to get drinks. That's my...
Yeah, no one goes to a gas station... Okay. Oh, okay. Actually, sorry, I do want to correct that. I was going to say no one goes to a gas station unless they're also buying some. There is another reason why people go there. Gamba. So, where do we sell lottery tickets? We sell lottery tickets at the news agency. And the gas station, at the petrol station. So you will get that as well.
Impression so far.
まあ、入るか。よし、じゃあ、この飲み物買うか。これって普通にレジに持っていけばいいんだよな。ああ、日本と同じようにレジに持っていけ。ああ、わかった。What? You think you're cool or something? No, dude.
There's no TikTok out. This is already incorrect. Yeah, we have lottery tickets at the gas station. Yeah.
You are insane. Oh. Hello. Dude, you know what I'm saying, bro? What are you talking about? I got all the riz. まさか俺
No, they're just minimum wage workers and don't give a shit.
資料を手に入れた。は、何言ってんのこいつ。キモ。店員に気づかれていない。つまりここでズボンを脱いでも捕まらない。いや、チャンネルバンされるからやめろ。
店員が話して店でシカトされる。日本だと効率重視の国なので、こんなことしてたら客からめっちゃ苦情来るし、ツイッターで炎上するイメージ。その2。
危ねえ。もう少しで俺の股間を全世界に見せるところだったぜ。顕微鏡ないと見えないから安心しろ。まったく面白い国だな。アメリカってのも日本とは全然違うだろう。それはそうと、ついでだから。
If this is like a relative around about this, like this is not like a massive one. This would be like around about the size of some of the bigger ones we have. Like we have a drink section. You can get sunglasses. Maybe you can buy like milk. Like sometimes you can buy like basic things, right? Like you can get some milk there. Something that is also often sold at a gas station is bags of ice. So people that are like, going to a party or something, you can buy a bunch of ice. Something you'll also see in some, usually it's in more of the rural ones in Australia, some places will sell firewood. That's generally not a thing in the suburbs, but the further you go out into the country, you will start seeing firewood. Especially if it's anywhere near like a tourist camping town.
物も何か買っていくか。ああ、だが揚げ物は買うなよ。なぜだ。俺は忠告したからな。
This is from my experience, and Americans tell me all the time, but getting fried food at a convenience store in America is the same as gambling.
Yeah, there's a lot of the time you'll have like a hot dog place there, and I would question buying a hot dog. The coffees are usually fine. Hot dogs, I'd think twice about that. Pork is a little bit rough. If there's like so sometimes we have like fast food chains that are in the gas station. So it's not the gas station workers. It'll be like, like some of the bigger ones that are on a highway, for example, there might be like a McDonald's in there, but it's like a shared space. So it's not the gas station workers that are running the McDonald's. It is a gas station that happens to, a McDonald's that happens to be in a gas station. So you're probably going to get McDonald's food, but, you know, it's not going to be questionable egg sandwiches, for example. I would not buy anything that has egg in it. That's a general good rule of thumb.
まあそうだな。気をつけるか。じゃあこのガムでも買うか。あれ？これっていくらなんだ？
Oh yeah, America. This is not a thing here.
さあ。一体どこに値段が書いてある？
Yeah, this is not a thing here. In Australia, everything has prices on it. Also, unlike America, we do this thing called you pay the price of the item. We don't, like, add on the tax at the cash register, because why would you... I understand it buying from, like, Amazon. Sure. Now, they could look at where your IP address is coming from, where the shipping is going to, and then add on the sales tax sensibly like that. But sure, I understand it for an online store. There is no reason why a store in person shouldn't list the price. There's literally no reason why that should be the case in the US. It is just people wanting to pretend the prices are lower. Is there any country besides the US where you need to add tax? You know what? Let's find out. Countries where tax is not included in price. No, there's countries that have that and don't. I actually can't find a chart. It actually might just be... Wait, I found a Reddit post. Apparently Canada's the same way. Look at this. There is someone actually trying to justify it. There's 50 continental states in the USA plus territories. We all have different tax rates. Yeah, but the fucking the supermarket that you go to in fucking, I don't know, Ohio, skibbity riz, in fucking New York, they don't need to care about the tax rates in other states. There's no reason not to do it. I think it literally might just be the US and Canada.
やるんだ。日本なら商品の下に値段が書いてあるだろう。
Yeah, any normal country.
あれはどこだ？さあ、お前。俺に隠し事をしているな。いや、天元に聞けよ。
商品の値段が書いてない。これ日本だと違法。
Yeah, there's a it wouldn't would it be illegal in Australia? I don't know if it's illegal, but it would definitely be frowned upon. Like no, like if you didn't have the price listed, what would happen? This is what, even if it's not illegal in Australia, the reason why they put the prices there is because you're going to have every single customer coming up to you being like, hey, what's the price of this? Hey, what's the price of this? Hey, what's the price of this? It's a lot easier just to put fucking like stickers up being like, here's the price, don't fucking talk to me.
アメリカでも場所によるだろうけど、ラスベガスのコンビニでは値段が書いてないことが普通にあった。
Okay, Vegas might be a special place though. If you're in Vegas, you probably don't care much about your money. just being honest.
その3。
まあ、そうか。これが文化の違いって。
Must be a southern thing. Maybe it might just be a Vegas thing, to be fair.
なら、店員に値段を聞くか。Excuse me, sir. Goku is definitely stronger than Vegeta. Quack! I'm invisible. Oh, hey. What's up? How much is this? Oh, this? Let me check. 1.5 リットルのコーラ。これは日本のスーパーマーケットだと。
130 yen? How much? Let's find out. What is a... Do we have 1.5 liters here? I actually don't know if we have 1.5 liter bottles here. We might only have 2... 1.2. Let me see. Coke. 1.5 liter Coke. Oh no. No. Okay, we have 1.2. Yeah. We have 1.25s and 2 liters. Let's just go. How much is a 2 liter Coke right now? I don't drink Coke. 2 liter Coke is $3.50.
130円で買えるもの。ドルにすると80セントってところか。だがここはコンビニだ。つまり300円はするだろう。ってことは2ドルあたりか。Alright, $4. $4. Okay, I will use my... 待て。4ドル。600円だと。ああ、ここはコンビニだからな。ちょっと高いのもし。
Yeah, that's a thing. Basically, any like smaller scale store is gonna be like that. But like sometimes you'll see like $4 added onto the price for basic shit.
仕方ない。だが構わない。Because I have $10 in my pocket!
価格。2025年時点で円安もあるからか、マジで物価が日本の3倍はする。逆に言うなら、アメリカ人が日本に来たら、
Does Coke Zero have a different taste to regular Coke? Again, like, it very much... So Coke is one of those things where it is actually kind of regional. In the US, they typically will sweeten it with high fructose corn syrup. Whereas in real countries, they use sugar. And then some other ingredients are different. And also local water is different. So local water is also going to affect the taste of it. So it's kind of hard to say. I'm not sure what zero sugar sweeteners, what artificial sweeteners are used in, if it's like consistent across every country. So I can't really comment on that. There is a difference in Australia, but it's not a major difference. Also, I don't really drink Coke that much anyway. I usually drink Pepsi Max. That's my go-to. Oh, price, not taste? Sorry, I can't. Yeah. Price? Usually not. Sometimes one will be on special, sometimes the other will be... Price, it's usually about the same.
全部3分の1の値段になるってことである。その4。
いいじゃないか、アメリカ。日本とは全く違う。お前、アメリカをバカにしているのか。違う。お前は分かっていない。海外に行きたい日本人っていうのは全く違うことを経験したいんだ。おっと、お前、後ろは絶対見るなよ。
Meth.
なぜだ、薬で決まってるやつがいる。
Oh, yeah, that's about right.
絶対に目を合わせるな。
Japanese people tend to stare at unfamiliar things a lot.
No, like when I see maybe I'm the crazy one, but like when I see a dude that's like, he's going on like a fucking trip down the city, I will usually start talking to him. I'm usually like hanging out with the homeless people. A lot of them have some fun to say.
And what Japanese people learn in America first is to not stare at people at all, as you can easily get into trouble for staring at people in America.
決まってるやつ。日本だと見たことない。これも文化の違いってやつか。とりあえず、あの店に行くぞ。ここ、雰囲気良くないからな。ああ、いいぜ。どこだって言ってやる。
Overly friendly, Brody? Yeah.
おっと。
Well, look, here's the thing, right? If there's a guy who's like fucking absolutely cooked, a lot of the time he just wants someone to like tell his life story to. He's not gonna hurt you. He just wants to be like, hey, so did you know, he's gonna explain to you why like the earth is flat, and like you get some fun out of it.
この店、ロックがかかってるな。なんだと、まだ午後6時だろう。もう店が閉まっているっていうのか。アメリカ、いいぜ。悪くない。いや、入店したいときは中にいる店員を呼ばなければいけないんだ。
That is a thing in certain places here. So, in the city, this is kind of like a big city thing in a lot of places. In the city, you will have some stores that only allow certain numbers of people in, things like that. our gas stations after midnight, whilst they are open, you can't walk into the store usually, and either they will like serve you at like a nighttime window, or they'll let you in like, you know, just to like buy a thing. That's, you know, just, it makes sense, right? Like, if someone's gonna rob a gas station, they're probably not gonna do it at like fucking, you know, 11 a.m. It's probably gonna be at 1 in the morning when there's no one else around. So it's just like a general safety thing.
このスイッチを押すか。お前はこの店の店主と友達なのか。は？
営業中なのにドアに鍵がかかってる店がある。これは
Also, sometimes you will get fast food places that like lock their doors. Like McDonald's, for example, they will lock their dining room overnight, and that's because they're cleaning. They'll still have the drive-thru open. I assume this is the case in a lot of other places as well. Other stores besides that do it as well. That's just like a logistics thing.
治安がちょっと怪しい地域に行くとある。変な奴が入ってこないようにドアに鍵が閉まってて店員を呼んで開けてもらうシステム。
It didn't used to be the case though, so it's probably also a safety thing. Because I remember I used to go to McDonald's at 2 in the morning and buy chicken nuggets.
日本では見たことがない。その後、
さすがアメリカ。日本にはないものばかりだ。喜んでるみたいだな。アメリカは日本語が通じなく、全員が英語を話す国だ。
Well, that's debatable.
そんな国で英語だけで生活していく。悪くないぜ、お前。何か勘違いしていないか。何を言っているんだ。いずれわかることだ。それはそうと、俺は英語を勉強してきた。英語ネイティブのアメリカ人たちに、俺の英語のうまさを教えてやるぜ。Hey, brother. What's up, man? How's it going? It's going good. How about you, brother? あいつ、アジア人なまりの英語。俺の真似か。You, racist! Oh my gosh! You are racist too! アメリカ人はみんな英語ネイティブなのに、俺みたいな英語のなまりをしてやがる。You are super racist! フレンドリーファイヤーだろこれ。
アメリカでは英語ネイティブより英語が第二言語の人。
In America, you're more likely to meet people who speak English as a second language than English speakers, but Japanese people don't. I didn't know that either. Okay, I guess that makes sense. My brother. Minor spoiler. Very minor spoiler. I won't explain the context, but there is a reason why Toto does come back. That is all I will say. That is all you need to know until you see it. But he does come back.
人に会う確率の方が高いが、日本人はそれを知らないことが多い。これ、ちょっと動画と趣旨が違うが、ここで語っておく。日本人はアメリカにいる人はみんな英語がネイティブな国だと思っている。実際は地域にもよるが、アメリカでは英語が第二言語の人と話すことの方が圧倒的に多い。けど、日本人はそれを知らない。その6。
あいつより、俺の方が英語がペラペラだったな。キモ、それはそうと。アメリカの夜の街を歩くのも悪くないな。
Well. 日
本じゃ経験できない緊張感。悪くないぜ。ああ、だが今は夜中だ。周りの人間には気をつけろ。なるほど。MMORPG の PVP ゾーンを思わせるぜ。それはそうと。何か行きたいところはあるか。俺は冒険が好きだ。とりあえずは何を決めずに。
Yeah, walk down a
こっちを歩こうじゃない
dark
か。勝手にしろ。ということで、この狭い道を進むぞ。あ
Yeah.
こいつの周り、時間が止まってやがる。超能力者か。お前の方が変なやつなんじゃねえか、これ。
一歩道を外すと、急にめちゃくちゃ危険な路地に出ることがある。
I don't think I need to explain to anyone here that, yeah. I'm sure... Look, Australia's got plenty of sketchy people. I'm sure the Philippines has plenty of sketchy people. There are very few countries, and even within Japan, there are areas which are like kind of sketchy. Like if you're in like Kabukicho, like you're gonna be like you're gonna run into some sketchy people. It's just Japan does have I don't know if it's the low... What? You know what? Let's find out. What country has the lowest crime rate? It's probably, like, Iceland. Okay. That makes sense. New Zealand, Austria, Switzerland, Singapore, Japan, Portugal. Yeah, okay. Philippines is also a PvP zone at certain places at night. I'm sure the Philippines is a PvP zone during the day in certain areas as well. I've seen how people in basically every sea country drive. Your roads are a PvP zone. Yeah, Norway's probably high up there as well. Oh, I guess low? Low on the crime rate, high on the low crime rate. Yeah.
この感覚、日本じゃ本当にない。アメリカだとみんながいる道路から一歩狭い道路に出ると急に危ない人たちのたまり場に出くわすことがある。
So, that's it. I was in Las Vegas for a week recently, and this video is all based on what I actually experienced. There were a few things that really shocked me. Like when I went through immigration, the officer asked me where I was going, and I just said, Vegas. Like literally just one word. The officer looked at my passport and waved me through.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's some fucking dumb tourist that's gonna lose all his money.
That I think was pretty wild, but I guess like being Japanese in America kind of feels like you're a little puppy. Or
also part of it is you're from Japan. Japan, I don't know, but I would presume that if you're working in the TSA, Japan is a very low risk country, right? I very much doubt they have many problem boys coming from Japan.
Or maybe he thought I don't speak English? Maybe. Then the whole restaurant experience was a trip too. In Japan, it's all about efficiency. If you want to order, you just press a button to call the waiter. But in America, you have to wait for the waiter to come to you. And sometimes that means...
In Australia, we actually go up to the the bar counter to order. Like, there are some places where they come to you, but that's like, honestly, like any restaurant. And look, I don't know, maybe high class restaurants, the waiter comes to you. I'm not rich. I go to regular, normal, poor people restaurants, and at a place like that, it's typical to go up to the bar to order.
Waiting for 20 minutes if they just ignore you. That happened to me. Took 30 minutes to get a refill, which I thought was interesting. And maybe this is just me, but you know how people say Americans don't stare at you? I definitely got stared at in some certain places, but that could have been because I was doing something weird, or maybe my flight was down.
Probably.
Or I was way too Asian or something, I don't really know. But hey,
considering how Sora tends to act, I can imagine reasons why they'd stare at him.
Didn't get reported, so I don't know what was going on, but maybe I just looked too Asian or something. Anyway, that's all. Bye.
Ah, that was fun. I always like Sora videos. Random side tangent. I've been watching a lot of this guy's videos recently. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't play Magic, but I don't know. I'm enjoying watching... I'm enjoying learning about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not going to watch it because it's a fucking hour-long video, but it's still fun nonetheless. Anyway, yeah. That was fun. I like Sora, as always. Sora's always like a fun conversation. Yeah, for sure. I want to see how much you disagree with this video. What's the video? Let's find out. Wait, I actually was gonna watch this. I didn't save the link. Oh wait, this is 2 months ago. Wait, this isn't even about Kiwami 3. No, okay, is there like look, I would be happy to watch this video, but like, maybe this includes some Kiwami 3 stuff, but like, people don't know, like, this video is not going to include the recent stuff, where they cut, okay, for anyone who doesn't know, they cut like 75% of the sub-stories. Just to be a part of his videos where he showed Pot agreed to an MG. Oh, you've literally seen the videos. Yeah, that was in the first one. There's a follow-up video about Kiwami 3. Okay, of course there is. RGG just killed Yakuza. Okay, you know what? I am not happy about the direction. I am not happy about the direction that, especially Kiwami 3's gone. Cutting 80% of the sub-stories, like the replacing of Dikia's voice, of his like face model. Not just that, they cut the wrestling match. The wrestling match between Kiryu and Dikia is gone. It's done. Donezo. It's not in the game anymore. They retconned Mine's death. The director, producer, whatever the fuck he is, he wants to, like, create a retcon. So you know what I think? Do you actually want to know what I think's gonna happen? I think that it's pretty clear with what happened with Infinite Wealth. I think that the guy who's running it now is terrified about sidelining Kiryu. That's what I think's happened. Ichiban was supposed to become the new main character. We had one Ichiban game, and then it's like, oh, Kiryu's back. And he's like, an important main character. Half the game's about Kiryu now. Okay, sure. Anyway, let's have a look, and I'm sure we're gonna have some fun stuff to say. I don't know if this is gonna talk about... I know some people don't like the remakes, the Kiwami 1 and 2. I personally enjoyed them. Granted, I haven't played the original PS2 games, but I have heard the original PS2 games actually are really good. So, yeah. Anyway, Yakuza's downfall needs to be studied.
RGG Studios have been my favorite game developers for years now.
I think there are a lot of people's favorite game developers up until maybe like a month ago. Maybe a week. Maybe like 3 days ago. Maybe until we saw the reviews for Kiwami 3.
And lately, it feels like they're trying their absolute hardest to make me change my mind on them.
Wait, is that the... That is the music from the dress-up section of Yakuza 0, like in the club with the bar that you run, yeah, that one.
I got into the Yakuza series with 0, and while I went in expecting just pure chaos and silliness, what I got on top of that was a massive variety of minigames, a thoughtful and emotional crime drama, a portrayal of Japan that was both goofily exaggerated and immersive. It was instantly one of the weirdest and most perfect games I'd ever played. I quickly moved on to the Kiwamis, then 3, 4, and the rest of the series, and I was not let down at any single point. Not until Gaiden, but we'll talk about that later.
I haven't actually played Gaiden yet. I've heard a lot of... I know a lot of people liked Pirate when it came out, but I've heard kind of mixed things in like more recent months.
For the past few years that I've been binging these games, I've quite literally been eating good. RGG has such a consistently quality catalog of games that I felt they could do no wrong. Their reusal
And then Sega said, hey guys, we want to turn you into a yearly studio.
assets meant that they could put out new games faster than pretty much any AAA studio. Normally, I'm not a fan of annual releases for stuff like COD or whatnot, but RGG was doing it in the most tasteful way possible. They were still adding new mechanics and mini-games with each entry. Their writing was always exactly what I wanted and expected, and the fact that they reused maps and assets built a sort of familiarity in me. Kamurocho, Sotenbori, all those places started feeling comfortable. But something has changed. RGG are no longer the saints that everyone saw them as, and that's due to their repeated errors in judgment. Starting with the Kagawa controversy, which is obviously the biggest
You want to know a fun thing about the Kagawa thing? This is how little people actually are. This is how little they care about it. They did an interview. The English subtitled version of the interview, they cut Kagawa's segment. In the Japanese version, it's still there because the Japanese players don't care. There's not even a controversy in Japan. It's just it's not a thing at all.
That RGG is catching shit for right now. Just a quick summary in case you're not aware. For the upcoming Kiwami 3 game, they recast Hamazaki's voice actor to a guy called Kagawa, who assaulted a hostess in 2019, I think. This has led to the whole community being outraged at the devs and bombarding their social media posts with hashtag remove Kagawa. This situation feels like it goes against everything that RGG stood for. We've seen so many big game studios make very similar mistakes like this, where they got caught doing some weird shit in the workplace or hiring someone problematic. But none of those hit quite as painfully as this Kagawa controversy does. It feels like a betrayal of everything they've established in their games over the years. RGG have never been afraid to reveal what they think about certain things, and assault is something that they've always very deeply condemned multiple times, but the main one being that in the very first Yakuza game, Sohei Dojima gets killed at the start of the game because he was attempting to assault Yumi, and he is clearly portrayed as a villain. He's not portrayed as someone that didn't deserve to die. I don't think any of us felt any remorse for him after we'd heard about what he had done, and RGG Studios created this safe space for very like-minded individuals. Like, their games have also had a lot of commentary on things like trans.
Speaking of the content that was cut from Kiwami 3, that's another new drama. This is one of the this is one of the ones that was cut.
People
and this was actually replacing an older sub-story that they cut. So the original Yakuza 3, they had like a how would you say it? They had like a One Piece trans character. Then for the HD version, they cut that, added this one. Then for Kiwami 3, they've cut this and added nothing.
Kiryu actively defending being who you want to be in life because it's your life. That kind of stuff. That's the kind of audience that they garnered.
To be fair, they cut basically everything,
so just hurts so deeply is because it implies one of two things. Either RGG have never believed the ideologies they've been spouting in their games.
Never. Here's a good bit of advice. Never base your worldview on the views of a company. Doesn't matter which company it is. Companies like money.
Or they can turn a blind eye to bad stuff as long as it benefits them. And the other thing that confuses me about this is they have fired people for way less. There has been multiple instances of voice actors getting kicked off projects for a minor drug scandal or something like that. And while I don't want to blame...
Look, a drug scandal in Japan is like even like marijuana in Japan, like that's like career ending.
An entire country for it. I feel like this is a very Japanese business type of thing to do because it's happened time and time again with the Japanese studios where they will forgive people with assault records, but they will not tolerate stuff like being impolite or doing drugs or something like that. It just feels like they have their priorities completely wrong. And I hope you don't take that the wrong way. I am not insulting the country of Japan. I am just observing a pattern
Doesn't matter what country they're in.
Several times before. RGG have also got their monetization bullshit they've been pushing hard lately. Harder than usual, I mean. The monetization stuff on its own is whatever, but it points to a bigger problem with where RGG and Sega are heading. The big drama was...
I'm curious how much of it is RGG, like on the monetization front, I'm curious how much of it is Sega and how much of it's RGG. Because I can't imagine that they wanted, like, so RGG doesn't just do Yakuza. They have Yakuza, they have their new title, Stranger Than Heaven. They also have, Virtual Fighter? Is it Virtual Fighter? I think, sorry, RGG, is it... Yeah, they do Virtua Fighter now, and also they have Monkey Ball? I think they're working on a new Monkey Ball game as well. So, like, they have a lot going on. You think Nagashi leaving caused the games to suck? I think that Gang of Dragon looks very interesting, and I will certainly be taking a look at Gang of Dragon when this comes out. Is it gonna be great? Who knows? It kind of feels like, you know, what if Yakuza was serious? Because, like, Yakuza's always, like, the tone of Yakuza has gotten, like, funnier over the years, but that has been kept to the sub-stories. A lot of the silliness of Yakuza is kind of creeping into, like, the main segment now. This, I feel like, is, like, a real pullback to, like, let's do like a serious, maybe serious isn't the right word, but, like, let's take a Yakuza movie and then turn that into a game, right? Like, a minigun is stupid, right? And having some, like, crazy sports car is stupid. But it's like, it's like that Yakuza TV drama kind of stupid, rather than Yakuza stupid. Like, Yakuza, the game, stupid. I've heard very silly things about Yakuza. I love Yakuza, at least up until what I've played. Yeah. The guy in the video talks about tone? Tone? What is tone? Talks about the tone. Okay, yeah.
Infinite wealth locking
Sorry,
New Game Plus behind a paywall.
Oh yeah, this is another thing. Locking New Game Plus behind a paywall. I don't care about New Game Plus, but that is actually like that's just stupid. Why would you do that? That is just a cash grab.
And I'm pretty sure it's still like that. I don't think they ever fixed it. I'm playing through Infinite Wealth right now, and I promised myself that once I finish all the mainline games, I'd replay them all on New Game Plus. So having to pay extra money for a deluxe edition just to access a feature that's been—
And the problem is, until they stop selling it, they'll keep doing it. So don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't do it.
Been in every other Yakuza game for free? That's some bullshit. Listen, cosmetics and outfits behind a paywall? Fine, I don't care. They don't affect my core experience. But New Game Plus is a default-ass feature. It's been in these games so many times before. Suddenly charging for it is just so scummy. And that's what bugs me so much about modern RGG. They're getting way too corporate. It doesn't feel like they care much about writing good stories or creating shit anymore. It feels like they're just after our wallets. And I can't blame a business for being a business, but it does feel like a very drastic change they've had recently, right? Not to mention the recent—
I don't know if this is gonna be after this happened, but Sega had a big restructuring. And is that part of it? I would be surprised if it's not.
Controversy of them delisting Yakuza 0 of all games, forcing newcomers to buy the director's cut, an overpriced and arguably worse version of the original in some—
They're doing the same thing with Kiwami 3 and the original Yakuza 3 HD.
Regards. Delisting games has always been a scummy thing. Even the biggest corporate bootlicker wouldn't be able to give me a good reason why removing a product from the store page needs to happen. This just reinforces what I'm gonna talk about a lot in this video, how RGG is heading in a very corporate direction and keep making all the decisions that would probably please a shareholder, but not a customer. One thing that I always felt weird—
Do you know what game Nagoshi left after? Let's have a look. Let's find out. Toshihiro Nagoshi. He left after Lost Judgment. And isn't it very interesting that the tone of the series, and I just said he's going to get to this, isn't it very interesting the tone of the series drastically changed after this point? Very, very interesting. Intriguing, one might say. Now, do I think he is the only voice that was involved in the game? Of course not. But it is very, very interesting that the tone of RGG games completely changed after he left.
About was the XQC and Drewski promotional stuff. As Infinite Wealth was coming out, RGG sponsored an XQC stream and gave him, I think, early access to Infinite Wealth. And to provide context, XQC is not really a story game type of person.
No.
He is more of a competitive multiplayer type of guy, and because he's not that type of person, the majority of his audience are also not into single-player story games, which Yakuza Infinite Wealth is. And it just makes no sense from a business
I guess
perspective.
it's just like, give it to someone, like, give it to the biggest name possible.
To sponsor an XQC stream, it feels like they didn't think it through anymore.
Also, that's great. 2.1k likes for a channel with 2.45 million subs. I don't need to see the view count to know that did real badly.
Then, oh, this guy is the biggest streamer around. Let's pay him so we can get all the attention. I really highly doubt that most people into XQC streams are going to go out and buy Infinite Wealth after seeing him play it. Especially since he just didn't understand the combat, he didn't care for the story, he had no passion for this game. Why on earth would that convince his audience to go out and buy an 80-hour JRPG? It just feels like yet another betrayal because RGG Studios have such a devout fan base and they have so many niche content creators that love their games that they could have sponsored for this.
It's not even like niche you need to. There are big channels that that you can go to. Like
Instead, that way it would reach their core fans and show support for the creators who have been covering their games for so many years. But instead, they chose this shit. It feels like they're trying to take Yakuza in a very mainstream direction, but they're super oblivious about how to make it happen. The Drewski promo thing as well. Comedian guy you might have seen around, Drewski was featured in an ad for Infinite Wealth. And it makes no sense why they would do that. He has literally nothing to do with the Yakuza games. There is zero correlation. If they wanted to make some more ads, there was always, Danny fucking Trejo, who is actually in the game.
Do you want to know another way they could have done an ad? You know who else is in the game that also has an audience? There's a certain dragon that they could have used an ad for. That's certainly an option.
I believe it was purely for the fact that Drewski was really blowing up at the time, and all that RGG saw were the numbers. They think it's enough to sponsor random celebrities and hope for the best. It feels so similar to how AAA studios think pouring money into any old IP will guarantee success. The tonal shift that recent RGG games have had is also another thing I'm not a big fan of. People have been saying...
Why Mark Hamill?
Saying that the games are getting too silly and that silliness is starting to outweigh the serious crime drama stuff. The older games had a balance, which feels like has slightly tilted on the scales recently. I loved Yakuza 7. It was a breath of fresh air and a nice break from the fucking massive Kiryu saga.
Did he play much? I don't play dub. I didn't know he did he does the voice of Majima. Okay, yeah, sure.
But hot take, the story was weak compared to other entries. What carried it for me were the characters. They were so charismatic and funny, and going on this journey with a group of friends felt awesome. But the actual plot was all over the place. It feels like it didn't know what it wanted to be. Individual scenes and arcs were all well written, but if you zoomed out and looked at the game as a whole, it felt like it was a bunch of short stories squashed mashed into one big game. Some of you might say that makes sense since it's Ichiban's story and he's not as serious as Kiryu, but I still think the silliness got a tad bit out of hand. I haven't played Pirate Yakuza yet, but from what I've heard, it's basically a Yakuza game without a story. Some people might be happy about that, but to me, that feels like a cheap excuse for not putting in effort. I've heard there's nothing of value story-wise, and even though I'm excited for these Gaiden spin-offs like this one, I don't think story should be sacrificed just because it's a silly side game. You're still charging money for it, so you shouldn't be allowed to slack on the writing. It feels like recently RGG has become aware of Yakuza's reputation as this meme, no context, silly series.
Yeah, do you know what? Do you know what actually perfectly sums that up? Mine's karaoke. Mine's karaoke is the perfect example of that. Let me find it. Here we go. Here we go. It's the dub. Can I skip to the JP version? Can I not listen to the English voices, please? Is there any reason why Mine is singing Bakamitai besides Bakamitai funny song? Like, they know Bakamitai funny song, and that, like, I feel like they've kind of overdone the bit with Bakamitai.
And they're leaning into it hard. I'm sure you've seen the "What is Yakuza even about" comments, and I have a theory that RGG are looking for more of that. I've seen many people have the take that Yakuza isn't about the main story, and that just makes me so mad as someone who has continued to invest time in this series for all these years because I love the story so much. I have shed many a tear for these games. I want to know where Kiryu and Ichiban go next, what they discover about themselves, the people they meet on their journey. Yakuza is such a great series because it spans years and years, and you can see the evolution of not just the characters, but the world and the different factions within it. Having the opinion that Yakuza's appeal doesn't come from the main story just feels like you're not a true fan. You're here because you saw some funny clips on TikTok and the silly pirate guy. I'm still really optimistic about Stranger Than Heaven, but I can't say the same about Yakuza.
What I hope with Stranger Than Heaven is like a... Like, they ground the story a bit more. That's what I hope they do with it. They bring it back down. They bring it back in line with, like, you know, Yakuza 3 level of silliness. At the most, Yakuza 3 level of silliness. You might even go, like, full serious with it. And just, like, see how that does.
Than Heaven, but I can't say the same about Yakuza. With the direction that they've been heading in since Like a Dragon, they're kind of losing me as someone who enjoyed the more serious tone of the Kiryu games. Some of you might love this new direction, and that's totally fine. It's all a matter of preference. And to clarify, I'm perfectly okay with RGG's comedy. I'm no party pooper, but it feels like for a while, certain parts of Yakuza games that I've loved have been getting toned down. I love Ichiban's games, and seeing his dynamic with Kiryu is super interesting, but I don't think RGG should be scared to sacrifice some of the serious writing just because Ichiban is not a serious person, you know? Plus, the Zero Director's Cut obviously has the retcon bullshit, which is just another sign that the devs are scared to be serious with their games. They want their stories to be as low stakes as possible, and while I wasn't initially pissed off about certain retcons, it's getting to that point where it's a little bit overdone and cause for concern. And by the way, I would like to do something that RGG would never dare to do. I want to address the elephant in the room. There is this video by Charlie Is Talking that just came out with a very similar thumbnail to this current video, and he also makes some very similar points about the tonal shift of Yakuza. I would just like to say, I I did not copy this fella. I began writing the script for this video about 4 days before his video dropped. Also, I did post these thumbnail concepts in a Discord server days earlier. I know it's not concrete evidence, but I shall just have to give you my word and nothing more. Great video from Charlie though. I recommend you check it out. And one more thing, this video is sponsored by myself. Woo! If my channel has made you feel some type of way, do consider checking out channel memberships to show support. There are a few benefits to becoming a channel member, which I will let you read about yourself. That's all, thank you. Gaiden was the first Yakuza game where I felt really quite cheated out of my money. The ending is one of, if not the best scene in RGG history, and it's not even close. But everything before that ending is super average. Sometimes just straight up boring or bad. The agent style kinda sucks. The side content is plentiful but very average for the most part. The levels that you have to fight through are generic looking. I think the art direction is super cool. The cargo ship place reminded me a lot of the Golden Castle from Yakuza 2, so of course I appreciated that. And the final fight is great, both thematically and mechanically, but the rest of the game is easily one of the weakest I've played from them. I'm not a big fan of Kiwami 1 either. It's one of my least favorite Yakuza games, but even that felt like it was trying to do something.
Again, I've not gone and played, I don't know if he's played the original, I've not played the original myself. I know there's a lot of people that really don't like the Kiwami games from the start, and would suggest that people go and play the JP voice version with the Ian text mod. Just go grab the PS2 copies and just mod those and play those.
Disliking it is not due to it being a bad game. It's still excellent, but more so it's due to it not matching up to my enjoyment of the other games. On the other hand, Gaiden is bad because it doesn't try to do anything. It feels like the first game where the corporate RGG symbiote fully took over, and a lot of you are denying how bad it is just because you like the ending. I get it, those final few cutscenes are absolute cinema, but come on now, it was such a pain to reach that point. To me, the last savior of modern RGG were the Judgment games. Lost Judgment is my favorite RGG game of all time because
I do need to get around to playing the Judgment games. I've heard really good things.
Well balanced in every aspect. It had the comedy, the drama, and thriller elements, the best Dragon Engine combat and gameplay by a mile, great side content, charismatic characters on par with Yakuza 7 and 8. This game didn't have a single weak area, it was just so well thought out and perfected. Hearing Judgment got cancelled was my first ever heartbreak in life. I get that they've got a lot going on their plate right now. Mainline Like a Dragon games, Gaiden spin-offs, Virtua Fighter, Stranger Than Heaven, but cancelling Judgment just kind of came out of nowhere and felt bad. For years, it was like the Half-Life 3 of RGG games, where everyone would talk about when Found Judgment would be announced. Seeing an official statement that we'll never get another entry feels like RGG is just digging themselves deeper and deeper into their grave, because they had this great world and characters that they're just abandoning. I've had discussions with people over the years theorizing about how Yagami would react when finally meeting someone like Kiryu or Ichiban, and while that still is a possibility, I'm afraid that Yagami will just be working a bar somewhere and have like 2 lines of dialogue. It just really sucks that Judgment ended up this way. RGG's annual release schedule is catching up to them. I've always hated when developers rush games out every year, but I never had a problem with RGG doing it because they were so consistently good. But now with Gaiden, Infinite Wealth, and Pirate Yakuza,
we'll watch the follow-up as well, but Kiwami 3, most of the game was outsourced. That's also what caused some problems.
all getting very mixed reception, it is clear that production is moving way too fast and the writing is suffering because of it. Kiwami 3 is coming early next year, and I've seen some of the footage. I think the side content looks really good, even by RGG standards. The whole orphanage section seems to have been expanded, and now it's more of a dad simulator than ever before, but they stripped out all of the style that the original had, and I cannot look past that. Despite being so old, Yakuza 3 was easily one of the best looking entries even to this day, and the remake removes all that flair and makes—
Where's the picture? HD remake meme. Where's the picture? I can't find the picture. Maybe Twitter will help me. HD remake meme. Come on, Twitter. It's not gonna help me, is it? God damn it. It's the picture where, like, on the left side, it's like clear, easy to read graphics, and the right side is like just hyper realistic face, weird, confusing lighting. Everything's way too bright and colorful. X Twitter.
Makes it look like pretty much any other Dragon Engine game. I really have my doubts that Kiwami 3 will be anything more than average. I think they're just simply squeezing out too many games and are starting to get burnt out. I'm sure none of us would mind if they took a year and a half, maybe 2 years between games. Instead, they're sometimes dropping 2 games a year, which is just insane. I'll give them their credit. They've been doing a great job of it for a long time now, but their quality consistency is starting to jump all over the place. But even though I've got all these different issues with the state of RGG right now, I hate to say it, but they've got me in a tight chokehold. But they are testing my limits.
We'll see how much longer that lasts.
I'll probably still buy Kiwami 3. I'll grab it off CD keys or something. But it's just so annoying that they've got me locked in on this series, on this world, and all these amazing characters that they've created. I'll be playing purely out of habit because I have not been binging these games for all these years just to stop now. I made a video recently about how I'm not a fan of Nintendo. In that video, I talk about how Nintendo has a stupidly loyal fan base, which means they can get away with some terrible
Pokemon
business
as well.
decisions. But I have to be honest, I am in the exact same position with RGG Studios. They keep messing up, but I cannot stay away. I am a hypocrite and I'm not afraid to admit it. If you are curious to know why I've never been into Nintendo games, do check out this video and let me know your thoughts on this RGG drama. Do you think the disappointment is warranted or not? I'm gonna clock out now. See ya.
So that was made 2 months ago. Let's watch the follow-up to that was 12 days ago. For real though, getting XQC for a sponsorship is super brain dead. If it's not a shooter, XQC has no reason to be sponsored for it. Literally none.
Well, Yakuza fans, I'm afraid to say it's so over. Just about 2 months since my last video on the state of Like a Dragon.
And this is 12 days. This isn't even like the most recent stuff. Like, this doesn't even include, like, how bad the reviews are. Some outlets are giving this game, like, a 4 out of 10. And from what I can see, that's generous.
You might have seen it. RGG have gone on to make several more blunders which the community are not very pleased with. Some of what I claimed in that last video has been proven right since, concerning the quantity over quality issue, a disregard of their fan base, and increasingly worse writing. So we're gonna talk about that all here right—
Oh yeah, remember how they said that Mine was gonna have a full-length game? Mine's segment's 3 hours long. Full-length game.
Now, starting with the Kiwami 3 demo. The first thing I saw people talking about was the graphical issues in the newly released Kiwami demo, and oh, it's bad. The series has had its ups and
It's not going to include the latest problem that people notice. Let me give you a little fun for that one. Let's see. Where is the picture? I sent it to Ren if I can't find it here. Okay, let me find it from my messages with Mr. Rogue Ren. Where's my Discord window? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Okay. Where's Ren? There he is. Oh yeah, another thing they removed was Revelations. You know, the fun thing where it's like you fly over a car or something stupid happens. Yeah, so here we go. This is original Yakuza 3. You know, it's not the greatest thing ever. Yeah. It's aged. This is Kiwami 3. Where are the shadows? Where is the lighting? What is this? Huh? Huh?
And downs regarding visuals. Sometimes you get really pretty games, other times you get Kiwami green. So, there's some issues with
Oh yeah, this game also has that problem as well.
the lighting in the demo. Obviously, it's the demo.
Why can you look like
So
Luffy?
we don't know yet if this affects a lot of the game or if it's just this specific area. But if you enter this shadowy part, Kiwami 3 does this cool little trick of turning into a mobile game. I personally don't get what all the fuss is about. I think it's
They did fix this one.
great that our
this was a bug, and this is the one thing they fixed. This is the one problem they fixed. Because this was undeniably a problem. There's like a cutscene that happens here, and you can see the color getting rendered properly. But in gameplay, yeah, obviously, it was cooked.
GG has optimized Kiwami 3 to run on smart fridges. Now, you could say it's cherry picking. Maybe this is in fact the only spot in the game where it bugs out like this. But I've got something to argue against that. I've heard the excuse thrown around that this is only the demo, it doesn't have to be perfect. But the demo is the exact thing that should be perfect, actually. People are forgetting
Why
what
is
demos
everything
are.
so
They are a
bright?
showcase, a trial that is meant to sell people on a game. If any
Why, like, putting aside the, like, fluorescent water, what happened to, like, the Yakuza 3 vibes? Let's just look up Yakuza 3 HD combat. What if I find an example that's during the day? Yeah, here we go. Putting aside it being Blockuza. Oh, this is actually playing well. Like, look at the vibes this game has going, and then it's like, yeah, what if we just got rid of all of that and just Dragon Engined it?
part of Kiwami 3 has to be good, it's the demo. RGG also has a history of not patching issues out later, so in other words, what we have here is our first representation of Kiwami 3, and it's not a great look. But, you know, I'm not too bothered about it. I mean, it looks ugly as shit, but I can definitely let it slide. I'm sure the rest of the game looks fine. Kiwami Blue? That's what we're doing? When I first played Kiwami 2, I honestly believed that the green filter was some sort of fluke, just a one-time mistake that they couldn't
There actually are areas, if you come out of a store, the filter comes, like, if you're, like, standing in the doorway of a store, the filter actually comes off. The game looks so much better without the filter. Like, it's actually the fucking PS2 piss filter all over again. But this time it's the puke filter.
remove or something, because it just looked so ugly that I wasn't able to understand the appeal. But now we know it wasn't a fluke, because they've decided to make this game overly blue. But it's not a sort of vibrant blue, it's a drab one that darkens the entire environment. Yakuza 3 is a game I remember for its warm atmosphere and colorful art direction. The bright beaches of Okinawa.
Yeah, 3 was bright, but it wasn't like 3 was bright. Kiwami 3 is oversaturated.
The gorgeous blue seas. You'd think that a modern day remake's first priority would be to capture that same beautiful direction, but no. Dragon Engine ruins everything because they couldn't even manage that, and it quite frankly confuses me because Infinite Wealth looks great. Why could they not do the same thing here? Why does it all look so dull? I'm trying to understand RGG here, but their decisions feel incoherent. They don't make sense. Who is asking for this filter? What does it provide for the game?
That's
now,
incredible.
Don't get me wrong. Kiwami 3 does look really saturated at times, but it doesn't capture that same style that the original had. You see, RGG's new approach to getting colorful visuals is just by boosting the saturation and contrast to the max, giving the visuals this really strong and rough look at times. I can see where they were going with it, but it just doesn't look good, especially side by side with the original.
And the original was all, like, had this, like, in some ways you could call it a drab look to it, but it didn't look like, I don't know how to describe the coloring of this.
They were going with it, but it just doesn't look good, especially side by side with the original Yakuza 3. Believe me, I'm not the type of person to say that remakes are bad and originals are always better, but genuinely, if you place these side by side, I would tell you that the original has way more charm and looks less video.
Oh yeah, also, they did the Dragon Engine Yakuza, Kiryu has too much Botox Yakuza fun thing where they delete all of his facial animations. So when he's like super angry, he'll be like, When he's happy, he's like, That's all you get. Whereas original 3, like, you could like, it was like the PS2 games where he actually showed his emotions.
Game me than Kiwami. How does a remake look less realistic than its 17-year-old counterpart? Where are the budgets at Sega going? Because it's definitely not Yakuza. I do believe this lack of care and disregard for the consumer stems from them trying to rush development. All these oversights that have been popping up in their recent games is because their priorities are all over the place right now. They're trying to juggle so many projects and they're dropping the ball on each one. But, you know, while these are annoying mistakes, they're not deal breakers. RGG games all have their own quirks and problems, apart from Lost Judgment, so I can definitely forgive this. Is what I would be saying if it wasn't for the leaks. Put your hand up if you like retcons.
Yep.
Anyone? No? Look, sometimes I can accept a retcon. Sometimes a great character's
You have something against Botox? Do I have something against injecting a neurotoxin into your face? Yes.
Time is short-lived, and I'd like to see more of them. But I don't think that applies to Lau Ka Long, Richardson, or the Toko Credit President. And even if they retcon a great character's death, that's not a good thing either. Undoing your previous work breaks trust between you and the player. It makes future death scenes not hit as hard, if at all, and generally displays you as someone with no direction. No planning ahead. So with all that being said, what if I told you that RGG are retconning events from a 17-year-old game? Spoilers ahead for Yakuza 3, obviously.
Yep, because as we know now, they want to start a new continuity. This wasn't known when this video came out. It's known now.
But just to recap you on the ending, Mine, the Tojo lieutenant, sacrifices himself to defeat Richardson, pushing them both off a building to save Daigo and Kiryu, and in turn...
Do you want to know what happens now? We know what happens now in like the mini playthrough. He falls off the building, lands in a bush, and just walks it off.
Redeeming himself. This was an emotional scene as Mine finally put his ambitions to the side to save someone he cares about, and this sacrifice said a lot about his character. RGG looked at this and thought,
but what if we brought him back to life so we can drive Kiwami 3 Dark Tide's sails up?
That's right, baby. In a recent leak, we allegedly found out that Mine survives the fall by dropping into a bush. I said this last time, but they're clearly wanting to make Yakuza into a fully fledged meme series, and this is yet another example of that. Putting that aside though, Mine is recruited into the Daidoji and says this legendary line.
I'm simply another man who erased his name. Oh yeah, so the new continuity they want to work on is going to be focused on the Daidoji. Yeah.
Jesus, man. As you can imagine, the community is in absolute shambles right now because RGG have the audacity to see all the pushback against retcons and continue to do it in an increasingly egregious manner. The subreddit is imploding. My Twitter is full of actual deranged memes which have had me in tears. They're treating Yokoyama like he's the devil reincarnated.
And Yokoyama thinks that he is Hideo Kojima.
RGG is in such a weird place right now. It feels like they hit a switch recently and suddenly started making overly mid games. The decision to recruit Mine into
Nagoshi. Again, everything goes back to when did Nagoshi leave RGG?
The Daidoji is so baffling to me. I feel like that organization is starting to get stale. After playing Gaiden and most of Infinite Wealth, the members of the Daidoji are uninteresting, the whole premise of it is starting to feel overused, and I just generally think it's time for a new storyline and a new organization. The fact that Mine is going to be a part of it alongside Kiryu just feels like some MCU writing. No, RGG, after 17 years, we don't actually care to see what it would look like if Mine and Kiryu became best friends and destroyed criminal organizations with the power of friendship. RGG are so scared of committing to decisions on a level I've never seen before. To be undoing creative decisions from nearly 2 decades ago is just absurd. And it feels like they're only doing this because they don't feel like they can write characters like Mine anymore. So the solution is to pander with this fan service and hope people buy their new games because, hey, look, we brought back this character you like. We can safely assume that they'll bring back Ryuji next.
Imagine they somehow retcon Nishiki's death. Oh my, imagine they somehow do it. I don't want to tempt them because they're going to do it.
With how much people love him and how much he means to Kiryu's story. Oh, and we can't forget about Sumeru. He deserves a spin-off game. Are you starting to see my issue with this? Yes, I dislike the way that Mine survives by falling into a bush. That's fucking stupid. Yes, I dislike that he's recruited into the Daidoji for some fucking reason. But my main issue is that this sets a really bad precedent for future RGG games. From here on out, nothing they write will matter anymore. There's no stakes. Some people have speculated and even hoped that they kill off Kiryu at some point, bringing his story to
Again, considering we have the new Daidoji continuity, honestly, I feel like if anything, they're gonna kill off Ichiban.
clothes and allowing Ichiban or other future protagonists to take his place. But that is absolutely not something RGG are thinking about. They will milk the fan favorites for all they've got. Even if they kill them off, they'll leave the door open just in case. And I haven't even spoken about the best part. In these leaks, it's also supposedly revealed that Mine is not the only new Daidoji recruit. Hamazaki joins up too. I literally have no words for this. I'm not hearing people talk about the Hamazaki stuff as much, which they should be doing because this has even bigger implications than Mine. At the end of Yakuza 3, Hamazaki originally goes to prison, which sets up the story for Yakuza 4 where him and Saejima team up and escape together.
Again, we now know why they've done that.
Now, I haven't seen the full leaked script, but presumably in Kiwami 3, Hamazaki never ends up going to jail if he joins the Daidoji, meaning that the events of 4 will be rewritten entirely. I may be crazy, but I don't believe that a remake of a game should rewrite the entire plot.
Final Fantasy VII. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII Remake.
But let me know what you think. I suppose there's also the possibility that he still does go on the prison arc, but only as a secret Daidoji agent the whole time, working to serve his Daidoji overlord. And also, he may still have the death scene in Yakuza 4, but this time, it's a fake death. Because he's like a secret agent and stuff, you know? I recently found out about how many RGG bootlickers and cooks are out there on the internet, and I presume that at hearing this news, they'll be saying, "But the original games still exist. No one is making you play the Kiwamis."
Well, about that.
And that's cool and all, but oh wait, they're delisting Yakuza 3 when Kiwami drops? Sounds par for the course. The only way you'll be able to buy the original digitally will be through the bundle, which I don't feel like a lot of newcomers to the series will want to do. If you're not sold on a series immediately, you're not going to buy a bundle of 3 games just to try it out, right? It's even worse than that. I just found out Yakuza 3 Remastered will be locked to the complete bundle, which is from Yakuza Kiwami to Yakuza 6, I think, and it will cost you around $130 to play the intended original story instead of the Kiwami 3 rewrite. I don't know.
There's still going to be console versions out there, obviously, and pirated. Yeah, you can pirate it, obviously. Yeah.
If this is Sega behind this or RGG, but whoever is there up top calling the shots is some greedy people. So newcomers will most likely end up paying for the inferior Kiwami 3, a version that rewrites the entire course of the story before getting locked into a Kiwami timeline that RGG have full control over and will continue to write bullshit in. Anyone that doesn't see the problem with modern RGG are the same people who only play these games for the memes. And don't let anybody tell you differently. The shit that the devs are doing have massive negative impacts on the writing. And if you don't care about that, then you don't care about Kiryu. You don't care about Kamurocho. You care about funny sub-story, and as long as the games continue to be goofy, then you'll be happy. And I also feel like so many of you OG Yakuza fans believe that your opinion matters more simply because—
Honestly, the more time goes on, the more I actually do have respect for the OG Yakuza fans who keep saying, go back and play the PS2 games.
Because you played the games before others did, and that makes no sense to me. I don't know what kind of Reddit moderator mindset that is. Does that mean you also can't be a Christian unless you read the fucking Bible when it was first written?
True,
like,
brother.
What kind of thinking is that? That the new gen fans like myself shouldn't have an opinion on the series just because we didn't play the games when they were coming out? Please, explain that to me in the comments. Another thing, and this is old news, but the fact that they recast Rikia with a new face is just lame.
What we don't know yet, but what's your bet that they keep him around in the story as well now?
Scrub in all the identity that the original game had for some reason, almost as if they're ashamed of their past writing. No offense to whoever inspired this face change, but Rikia looks like an ordinary street.
No, like the guy who the guy they used for his face model, he is an amazing actor. He's not Rikia though.
Thug now, he's lost that look of warmth and kindness. He has no visual distinctiveness anymore. He just blends into every other character. It sucks. I take no pleasure in making videos talking shit about RGG and my favorite video game series ever, but if I still had some hope left during my last video, I certainly don't anymore. If you are curious on some other issues I have with Yakuza, do check out my last video on it if you haven't already. I'm gonna clock out now. See ya.
I'm gonna go to the new comments. Let's go to new comments. It's FF7 remake, multiverse trash plot. Thankfully, we don't have multiverse ghosts yet, so, you know. Chill, bro, you're making me worried about Virtua Fighter 6. Okay, he doesn't have that many new comments, but yeah, things have gotten even worse since this video was announced. Oh, this video came out. So I'm not buying Kiwami 3. I was gonna buy it. I was gonna like stream it day it came out. We're not playing Kiwami 3. It's not happening. Yeah. Maybe I will buy it one day on sale, but I have zero interest in buying it right now. Yeah. Anyway, another franchise down the drain. Yeah. I was gonna save this for tomorrow because it's kind of funny and relevant. Years ago, I was a Chinese... I don't even know the main character. I was gonna say Monkey, but no, you don't play as Wukong in this one. I don't know who. Yeah. They for the new Black Myth game, they put out a video like yesterday. It's an in-engine thing. It's not gameplay from my understanding. But we will check it out nonetheless. For the record, we will be playing Black Myth when it comes out, right? I loved the first Black Myth game. It had some problems, but they made a great game. So I am excited to see what they do with this. Also, I'm excited to see how many... I want to know how much they do with this. Because, like, there's, like, fucking 100 games worth of content. So I don't know how much they're gonna, like... deal with this series. Anyway. Is that a fish? You streaming the next State of Play? What time is it? Let's find out. The answer is yes. But I don't know what time it is. State of Play 2026. Okay. I want the stream event. Here we go. It is in... Okay. 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. So it'll be about an hour and a half before I normally start stream. We'll probably start streaming before then, just so we can do our cope list. But yes, we will 100% be watching. And this time, unlike the Game Awards, my PC will not crash. my PC will not crash. Hopefully. I actually could have done an early stream today because I was up early. I had a podcast planned, and then the guest, so it was like a reschedule, and then the guest I had on wasn't here, so we need to reschedule for next week now. But yeah, anyway, Shokugeki no Black Meat. One thing I do hope they fix with the second game is the performance. The performance of the first game was a little wonky. Granted, I wasn't an older CPU back then, but it had a bunch of random frame drops. That was the main issue. Also, weird lighting problems. What? What the fuck? I don't... What? I'm sure to someone who knows Chinese mythology, any of this makes sense. I was right. I was completely right. What were you right about? That has eyes. No, I haven't watched Apothecary Diaries. That okay? You know what? There you go. There's my China knowledge. And Blacksmith Wukong. That is all. Holy shit. Man, I wish I could cut that well. What is this video? Jinshi's frog. You know, usually when you have like an in-engine footage of a game, like it has anything to do with the game. Maybe this has something to do with the game. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it does. Besides China, that's it. I actually am happy that we are seeing games about Chinese mythology, though. I feel like for a long time, like there were these areas that just hadn't been explored, right? You know, you've seen a lot of games about Greek mythology, for example. You've seen a lot of Japanese mythology, but Chinese mythology, there's a few little things here and there. But now that we're actually seeing like China producing big games, Norse as well. That's a really good point. Yeah, Norse as well. This is why I'm excited about India starting to make a lot of games. We are seeing, like, you've probably seen it. I think we watched it. The what was it? India Souls game. Yeah. Unleash the Avatar. Now the game itself looked really bad. This one. I don't know anything about Philippine mythology. I would like to see I would like to see Aboriginal mythology. That would be cool. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. The fucking dodge is... Oh. Yes, yeah, you get like a, yes, also you get like Wukong in, basically every MOBA has Wukong, right? This was something I heard about Deadlock. There's this argument about whether or not Deadlock is a MOBA. And someone's argument for why it's not a MOBA is every other MOBA has Wukong. Deadlock doesn't have Wukong, therefore it's not a MOBA. But yeah, you get. Obviously, it was a joke, but because people were arguing, there was this argument on Twitter: is Deadlock a MOBA shooter or a hero shooter? And it's just this stupid argument. Oh, we DC'd, lovely. I think it's our first DC. Come on. Come on back. Come on back. Yes, there we go. I don't know if you heard what I said. I don't know if you heard what I said, but people were arguing whether or not Deadlock was a MOBA shooter or a hero shooter. So people just started coming up with stupid reasons for what it is. It's a MOBA shooter, obviously. You look at the game, it's a fucking MOBA shooter. Yeah, Wukong MOBA. Yeah. You heard that last. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was basically whether or not Deadlock is a MOBA. Yeah. It was a stupid argument. Just to be clear. It was a stupid argument. It's obviously a MOBA, but people are stupid. It's a sign of China developing its culture entering mainstream. Yeah, for sure. And it's nice to see games coming out of China that are not gacha slop. I do not care about another gacha game. I doesn't matter if it's South Korea, Japan, China. All of these gacha games are the same fucking game. So it's nice to see something that isn't that. When are we getting North Korean games about them? First, they need internet. That's a first step. Everything in this trailer looked really good, and that fire looked horrendous. It feels like they just got like a fucking PNG of fire. I think, wait. No, okay. So I thought it was like a cropped video or something. It was like transparent video. No, okay. I thought that was like a straight line. Okay. Maybe not. That looks pretty good. I don't know what it is, but it looks pretty good. What a video. Oh. Oh. Okay. Someone use AI to generate an image of Kim Jong-un eating at Jollibee. Oh, is she making the food? Are we the main? Is this the main character? Oh yeah, this is the main character. Okay. Year of the Horse special. This content is non-canon and unrelated to the main storyline. PlayStation. A trailer to say we're cooking. Literally just we're cooking. So, speaking of trailers, I want to check one last thing out because it's like 2 minutes long. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I just found out what happened to the podcast. My guest had a long day and fell asleep. Okay. So, there's been this, like, running joke going around. Don't buy Kiwami 3. Go play Romeo as a Dead Man instead. This, in case you don't know, this is a new Suda 51 game. It is I've seen the trailer, but it is something. Let's just I don't need to explain it. Let's just look at it. This is already an amazing start. Yeah, this is the right one, okay. This is the trailer for the game, by the way. I don't... Like, I assume this is the gameplay? I don't know, though. Now it's a dating sim. I don't know what this is. Let me see if I can find... There was an interview someone posted a screenshot of on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. Romeo is a dead man. Romeo's a Dead Man interview. Media. If I can't find it, base. Let me see. Rumors of Dead Man. In interview. I won't be able to fucking find it, will I? Basically, it was like, normal games are boring. Everyone else makes normal games. So we're gonna make something fucking weird. And something experimental. I can't find the exact quote. Damn it. Maybe it's in this article. Why is my mouse click not working? Don't tell me my amazing MMO mouse is dying. Oh my god, I think my click I think my mouse click is dying. No! There's not a good mouse to replace this with. Oh, this is sad. I don't think I'll be able to find the... Yeah, I won't be able to find the exact quote. It was basically just like, why make boring games? Why make games that everyone else has done when you can make something weird and unique? That was the gist of it. Where is... That is a good question. Show a American Story. It currently does not have a release date. It is planned for 2026, and that is currently all. So the answer is... Your guess is as good as mine. May I suggest a Mad Catz mouse? You could. I'm gonna tell you no, but you could suggest one. Oh, that's so sad. I love my G600. They discontinued the G600. I didn't want to replace this mouse, like, at any point. Oh, no. Okay, let me just try my other mouse. Let me just make sure it's not like a... Unless this is plugged in... Okay, this is not plugged into this machine, is it? No, it's not. Okay, I'll have to try that afterwards. That's so sad. Okay. Like, it still works for regular clicks, but, like, click and hold seems to be a little funky. Sad times. Anyway, we are gonna be live at... What time? Time and date. I'll give you a time. Adelaide. PST. Yeah, we'll give it in PST. So, we will be live tomorrow. Stream starts then. I reckon we'll go live at 1:30. 1:30 p.m. So what's let's see. 1:30 p.m. PST. That's the plan. No, I've had this mouse for like 4 years. So like I've like very heavily gamed with it. So honestly, I'm surprised. It's fine now. I'm surprised how long it's lasted anyway. Hopefully it's not in development hell. Hopefully. But look, I just hope it comes out at some point. That's my entire desire. I want to play as Sephiroth's sword. Anyway, yeah, we'll be live at 1:30 p.m. PST tomorrow. We're going to be streaming State of Play. As I said, Jeff Keighley promoted it, and I'm going to stream it. Therefore, my logic is 2 negatives make a positive, so we're going to get good games. That is my logic. Will it come true? Probably not, because this is copium, but it is what it is. It is what it is. After that, we'll go and play more Shenmue, so if you want to stick around for that. They're announcing Highguard 2. They're announcing Concord 2. We already got Concord 2, so we're getting the expansion to Concord 2. That's the plan. A lot of people are talking about, like, DMC 6 being announced. Maybe, I don't know. Who fucking knows? If we're being honest, what I expect to see, I know they've announced some, like, PSVR titles, so we might see, like, another trailer for that. Has the what is it, Marvel, like, Tokon, is it Marvel Tokon Battle, is that it? Has that come out yet? Tokon Fighting Souls. Has that come out yet? We'll probably see a trailer for that, I presume. Comes out in June. June that comes out. I will be very surprised if there's not a trailer for that. Yeah. Anything else, though, could be fucking anything. We're not gonna get Kingdom Hearts. It's not gonna happen. Another Last of Us remake? I don't know. We'll see. I think it's an hour-long state of play, so that gives me hope. Yeah. Yeah, apparently the Avatar fighting game is better. Oh, man. Anyway, I'm gonna head up today. I want to go get some food, and, yeah. If you want to watch State of Play, pop around for that. I don't know if they're doing any drops for anything, so if they are, I'll have it enabled. If they're not, then I won't. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna head out, enjoy your day, all the fun stuff, and be good, be safe. Yeah. Is anyone live, actually? Let's see. I don't know. Kylo's live. Kylo's playing Neo. That's another game we need to play at some point. But we kind of took a break from the Soulsy games. We need to play at some point. Shut up, Brody. But / raid Kylo Neko. There we go. Well, I will see you guys for the State of Play, or if you show up afterwards for Shenmue, or maybe reacts if you are there. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if we'll see if we do reacts. Probably we'll do reacts tomorrow. Anyway, peace out. Bye-bye.